Hello everyone, welcome. And I need to reset my model again. How's everyone doing today? My name is Brandon Witz. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video game chat suggest me, as well as I am an artist and programming and trading. And at some point I'll be streaming 3D modeling. So how is everyone doing today? You're a good girl. You're a good girl. And somehow the actual sound bit is not working on my end. I don't know why. Yeah, that's pretty much. Ugh. Alright. See here. They're gonna be doing. I'm gonna be moving on to the next chapter of programming. One more loops. I am alrighty. All right, let's move on to the next chapter of programming. Oh no. I guess it does come through the stream, but not my actual OBS. So Soundless is not working properly, but my native Twitch alerts and Stream Elements alerts are actually working. Perfecto. We have three ways to tip now. For Stream Elements, and we have one for sound alerts, and we have one for Streamlabs. Streams, I know it's not working properly. It's some wonky setup I can't figure out yet. But yeah, we have three ways to tip. Well, technically four, if you're counting like. Yeah. I ended up sleeping early last night because I was exhausted from work. And I guess from last night I noticed how I'm basically coming down with the cold. Yeah, I pretty much have a cold. But I want to code and I want to stream, so we're doing it. Aw, thank you. Thank you for the snuggles. Thank you for snuggles back. Regular expressions. Let's fucking go. Folder. Oh, I have caps. I have caps. I always keep forgetting that. There we go. And obligatory. Ah. Alright, there we go. Yay. Good girl. Yeah. I tried to find good NB or good creature. It doesn't exist. Sorry. Sorry, soundlers don't basically don't believe in NBs. Do you need to help you cool down, sweetie? Do you have a fan? Do you have a fan you could cool down with? Or you can make a paper fan, you know, like one that's uh Chinese, Japanese style ones that you can make with paper. Like you could grab a piece of paper, fold fold it in a way. No, it's a cold hard fan. But you're overheating. You're overheating and you're cold. I'm hot and I cold and I'm cold and yet you're. I'm sorry. I had to. It reminded me of that. All right. Oh, Nick.
All right, this is CS50's Introduction to Programming with Python. My name is David Malin, and this is our week on regular expressions. So a regular expression, otherwise known as a regex, is really just a pattern. And indeed, it's quite common in programming to want to use patterns to match on some kind of data, often user input. For instance, if the user types in an email address, whether to your program or a website or an app on your phone, you might ideally want to be
We about to mess with Windows registries. Let's fucking go.
able to validate that they did indeed type in an email address.
Hormones are rude. It's why I'm overheating. Yeah, hormones. Oh, hormones do be like that. You do be whoring and moaning. I'm sorry. I'm. I'm sorry. I had to. Wait, what? I didn't catch. Okay, you didn't catch that. You didn't catch your nuts in your mouth. I. So I basically said hormones do be rude. They do be whoring and moaning.
And not something completely different. So using regular expressions, we're going to have the newfound capability to define patterns in our code to compare them against data that we're receiving from someone else, whether it's just to validate it, or heck, even if we want to clean up a whole lot of data that itself might be messy because it too
Ooh.
came from us humans. Before, though, we use these regular expressions, let me propose that we solve a few problems using just some simpler syntax and see what kind of limitations we run up against. Let me propose that I open up VS Code here, and let me create a file called validate.py. The goal at hand being to validate, how about just that, a user's email address. They've come to your app.
All right. File. All right, there we go. I think I heard what you said. You think?
They've come to your website, they type in their email address, and we want to say yes or no, this email address looks valid. All right, let me go ahead and type code of validate.py to create a new tab here. And then within this tab, let me
Can I create a version and it says, yes, this cutie is valid.
go ahead and start writing some code. How about that keeps things.
Oh, I just had it. Hold on, hold on. Before I continue, input. Hello world. I'm gonna try something real quick. Fuck. Where's the other one? New parameters, quick parameters. I want to do something real quick. That just handy, yeah. Oh, I think I heard a word that said the last name. Hey yo, hey yo, huh? Hey yo, what? One, huh? One of my Blitzies was naughty last night. I'm sorry. Um, Hold up, fine. I gotta correct myself. Um, Ooh, okay, this is what I'm looking for. So now we're gonna do is a double. How they double get one? Yeah, 200. You want to do? You want to give me two good? You want to give me? Me to give you two good boys? Gotta be doing two good boys. You're a good boy. Give me head pats. You're a good boy. Python tab. Ah, 13 dash. What? Here you go. There you go. Rye is cute. Rye is cute. I had to. I had to.
Simple initially. First, let me go ahead and prompt the user for their email address, and I'll store
Needed to. Oh yeah, you did the. Okay, you get a second one. You're a good boy. Head pat. Good boy. Good boy. Mm-hmm. You know, I should really start looking at OBS because it does tell me what redeems are on there. Neck crack and a half. And despite my AC lasting, my PC is turning my room into a furnace. It'll be good for the winter, but not so good right now. I don't have a fan.
Or the return value of input in a variable called email, asking them, what's your email, question mark. I'm going to go ahead and preemptively at least clean up the user's input a little bit by minimally just calling strip at the end of my call to.
I could do that. But it's very difficult to open the window and it's very difficult to close it. Plus, I don't want people eavesdropping. I could open the window. But I don't wanna. True. It's too difficult to open and it's too difficult to close it. Not saying I'm lazy, it actually is difficult.
Input, because recall that input returns a string or a stir. Strs come with some built-in methods or functions, one of which is strip, which has the effect of stripping off any leading white space to the left or any trailing white space to the right. So that's just going to go ahead and at least avoid the human having accidentally typed in a space character. We're going to throw it away just in case. Now I'm going to do something simple. For a user's input to be an email address, I think we can all agree that it's got to minimally have an @ sign somewhere in it. So let's start simple. If the user has typed in.
Okay, it's gonna be email. I keep my door closed for sure because you don't need to do it. Yeah. Unfortunately, in my case, I wasn't allowed to keep my door closed. Either that or they had to, or they removed my door. Very, very strict parents, but at least I'm away from them and get to keep my door closed. Email equals and
something with an @ sign, let's very generously just say, okay, valid. Looks like an email address. And if we're missing.
What did he do? Here's the thing. I did nothing. I wasn't allowed to do anything, and they still wanted my door to be open all the time. Their reasoning was, oh, we're the ones paying for the house, so we get to choose whether you keep your door closed or open. The only time that I got the door closed, the door was during COVID. Was during the cough era. But yeah, so you can even. Nope. In fact, I was forced to do chores. I was forced to do at least do chores on my days off. As either when I'm not in school, and when it was not a school night, I was to do my homework and to work on my project. And even then, when I finished my homework, I was to help out in the kitchen. So I did that. I did their bidding until I was allowed to relax. So yeah, when I say I can't relax, both my brain and body physically aren't able to relax. So I tried so much I couldn't even do that when I needed to. I was forced to. Okay, I was forced to. And even now, uh, here's the thing. My parents guilt trip me for trying to relax. They guilt trip me for being human. It was inconvenient. If it was inconvenient for them, they try to guilt trip me into something else. Hi, brother. Meep meep. Hi. But yeah, nowadays I physically can't relax, and when I see that something needs to be done, I do it on instinct, regardless if I feel like it or not. The only thing I still struggle with, even to this day, even since I was a toddler, I never really grew up. I hate showering. I don't know what's going. I like being clean, but I hate showering. Hi, how are you, Proper? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I hate showering. I don't know what's going. I don't know what was up with me. I hate showering, even though I love to be clean. I'm trying to find a way to. I'm like that. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm constantly trying to find ways to get myself to shower. And the only way I can get myself to shower is is right after I do my laundry. I shower. It's only right after I do my laundry is that I shower. I don't fucking know why that's a logic I have, but yeah, that's the logic I have. Yeah, I'm good, Prover. How's your day? Doing well? But yeah, I don't understand. Oh God, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me it's an autism thing. ADHD. I know my ADHD executive function thing, but even then, I knew I needed to shower, and I just forced myself to shower because I knew I needed to. Oh, I just woke up. How did you sleep? How did you sleep? How did you sleep, Robert? So well. Okay. All right.
That at sign, let's say invalid, because clearly it's not an email address. It's not going to be the best version of my code yet, but we'll start simple. So I'm going to ask the question, if there is an at symbol in the user's email address, go ahead and print out, for instance, quote unquote valid.
Okay. If at email print I have an idea. Print you are valid. Ah, my bed feels weird because I had to strip it no sitting in. Yeah. Yeah, it does feel weird when you have to you have to sit in a strip bed and you don't have another bed sheet to change it with, and your only bed sheet was in the wash. No, my room is too small, is way too small to even have a bed. So I have to I pretty much made my make I have a bunch of pillows on the floor as my makeshift mattress. Print. No, I'm not printing that. No, I am not printing that, you little shit. I'm not printing that Grover, I am not printing that long ass word, you little shit. I love you, Blitzy, but you're a little shit for that. You're a little shit for that. I give you head pats. Alright.
Else, if there's not, now I'm pretty confident that the email address is in fact invalid. Now, what is this code doing? Well, if @
else. Print. Well, I'm gonna be a little evil. Listen here, you little. Listen here, you little shit. Wait, another person in chat. Oh no, so right, so I'm streaming on multiple platforms and I have a multi-chat plugin for my OBS. So I can see all the chats in one all at once. So all the chats from all the platforms I'm streaming on, it's all combined into one chat in OBS. So I can see everyone chatting in there. I didn't know you did that. Yeah, Stream Elements is a very good thing. I barely play Minecraft. In the United States, you play Minecraft. In the Soviet Russia, Minecraft plays you. I had to tap into my inner Russian. Hey, right. Proper says hi. Alright. The reason why I put a hashtag in there is because so someone I follow on Twitter by the name DevFace or Face Dev, he made his own email client that uses the hashtag instead of an ad symbol for the email. Security wise, it's a fucking genius move. Hi other person. Damn. Damn, Prover, you're not even considered protagonist. You're considered an NPC. That's dirty. That's dirty. I mean, that's how I would introduce it. I would say, hi bestie, hi other person, hi other person. And I still may have done something with it. Oh, oh, oh. I'm not reading the rest of that, but good on you. Hopefully you're using baby wipes to clean up. Not that bad. Fun. Not meep, 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 Robert, meep. Beep, beep, I'm sheep. I said beep, beep, I'm sheep. Jeep, jeep, I'm a beep. I said jeep, jeep, I'm a beep. Not that gross. uh, uh, Pictures or you're lying. Sorry, I had to make that Reddit joke. You know, when Reddit says, pictures or didn't happen? Yeah, pictures or you're lying. I made something serious in CapCut. Oh, cool. Uh, I don't use CapCut.
in email is a Pythonic way of asking, is this string, quote unquote, in this other
I'm taking advantage of stream now before cold gets bad later tonight.
string email, no matter where it is, at the beginning, the middle, or the end, it's going to automatically
Which bottle you're talking about? I know which bottle you're talking about. Which bottle you're talking about? Yeah. I'm being silly today.
search through the entire string for you automatically. I could do this more verbosely, and I could use a for loop or a while loop and look at every character in the user's email address looking to see if it's an @ sign.
Body butter. Yeah, I know, it's a type of lotion. I understand. There's body butter and there's nutter butter. What about... Oh. Oh well. We are all being silly. Yeah, we're all being silly today. Hey, when I get in heat, I I require toys. When I'm in heat, I require toys.
But this is one of the things that's nice about Python. You can do more with less. So just by saying if @ quote unquote in email, we're achieving that same result. We're going to get back true if it's somewhere in there, thus valid, or false if it is not. Well, let me go ahead now and run this program in my terminal window with Python of validate.py. And I'm going to go...
Okay. Right. On input. Fuck. I can't get to it because I. I mean, if you have a PlayStation Xbox controller, if you have a PlayStation Xbox controller, say say something triggering and then put it between your legs. You know that one meme? Okay. Here you go. And there. I mean, not in, but on, bro. Not in, but on. Besides, you don't need to get it. You don't need to get one that, that makes noise. You could get one. You could get one that's a silicone. We're talking about stuff. We're definitely talking about stuff, Prover. You don't need to know. Right, you could get one that's silicone. Ow, ow. Alright.
Go ahead and give it my email address, mailin@harvard.edu, enter, and indeed...
Okay. Where's the email? At your valid. Damn. Where's your email? Bro. Else. Print. What is going on? Where's the email? No at your valid. Well, what's...
It's valid. Looks valid is valid. But of course, this program's technically broken. It's buggy. What would be an example input, if someone might like to volunteer an answer here, that...
Silicone is risky sometimes. Oh. I mean, yeah, you learned it the very hard way. Sorry. There are ones that, I think it was... Yeah, I understand. But there are latex free versions of it, but you're gonna have to go to like the more reputable sites that one that the one that gives you a sense of love. um they have silicone free ones.
Would be considered valid, but you and I know it really isn't valid.
Yeah, thank you. Well, for instance, you can type just do science, and that's it. And
Google it later. um, even look at one even look at one it gets you into heat. Print I.
it still be valid, still be valid according to your program, but the same.
Exactly. We've set a very low bar here. In fact, if I go ahead and rerun Python of 𝙂𝙤𝙧𝙀, and I'll just type in one @, that's it. No username, no domain name. This doesn't really look like an email address, but unfortunately my code...
Yeah. Ew. 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 But yeah, a trick that I've learned, a trick that I learned, basically, this trick basically, unfortunately, you won't, this won't, allow you to, um, uh, allow you to, how do I put this? It won't allow you to fit things, but, basically, um, it has to do with uh, use your underwear as a protective wall, and just going ham. That's why I did, and that's why I did for as a test run.
code thinks it in fact is, because it's obviously just looking for an @ alone. Well, how could we improve this? Well, minimally, an email address, I think, tends to have, though this is not actually a requirement, tends to have an @ and a single dot at least, maybe somewhere in the domain name. So @harvard.edu. So let's check for that dot as well, though again,
Hey yo. But yeah, I think most of the set on just to have like rubbery and flexible. But there are plastic versions. There are plastic versions that are, it's like a soft plastic, not hard plastic. It's like a soft plastic. It won't be as comfortable to use, but it'll be not risking any allergies.
strictly speaking, doesn't even have to be that case. But I'm going for my own email address, at least for now, as our test case. So let me go ahead and change my code now and say not only if @ is in email, but also dot is in email as well. So I'm asking now two questions. I have two Boolean expressions, if @ in email, and I'm ANDing them together logically. This is a logical AND, so to speak. So if it's the case that @ is in email and dot is in email, okay, now I'm going to go ahead and say valid. All right, this would still seem to work for my email. Address. Let me go ahead and run Python of 𝙂𝙤𝙧𝙀, 𝙂𝙤𝙧𝙀, enter, and that, of course, is valid as expected.
I want to try something. Oh, there we go. There we go. Huh, neat. I can't find it. Tissues for sneezing or what? Oh yeah, oh yeah, I think it was eventually found out that the Hanes baby wipes are not good for my skin. So I switched on port as misgendering as it sounds, I switched to dude wipes, and it is a miracle. It is a miracle and a half. The dude wipes are a miracle and a half. My desk has a mess on it. Damn, how do you hit how did you mess up your desk from across the room? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But here too, we can be a little adversarial and type in something nonsensical like @dot, and unfortunately that too is going to be mistaken as valid, even though there's still no username, domain name, or anything like that. So I think we need to be a little more methodical here. In fact, notice that if I do this like this, the @ can be anywhere, and the dot can be anywhere. But if I'm assuming the user is going to have a traditional domain name like harvard.edu or gmail.com, I really want to look for the dot in the domain name only, not necessarily just the user.
It wasn't me this time. Well, technically it wasn't. But I swear. Uh-huh. What do you mean this time, huh? 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 Well, yeah, you should probably clean up your desk. If you want wet wipes that are safe for the for skin and are biodegradable, I suggest go with dude wipes. Right now. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We all have at one point. Uh-huh. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I sometimes accidentally spill on myself. Yeah, I spill on myself sometimes on accident. It does happen.
Username. So let me go ahead and do this. Let me go ahead and introduce a bit more logic here, and instead do this. Let me go ahead and introduce a bit more logic here, and instead do this. Let me go ahead and do
Mm. Oh fuck. Uh, Hold on, chat. I need to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back at Blitzies. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, if you want like a guaranteed safe wet wipes, I suggest I unironically suggest Dude wipes. Uh they are very soft. They're they don't have anything that they don't have any other algae triggering ingredients, and they are biodegradable. And if you want like so I have like eczema. I suffer from eczema on my skin. So if you want hand substitutions, I suggest Myers, Meyers. They're very good, very skin friendly, soft, and and actually works better than to me. It works better than regular hand soap. It is a bit expensive, but like I say, average of $5 more, but it's totally worth it.
Email.split.
Okay. Yeah, I use specific brands as well.
Of quote unquote @sign. So email again is a string or a stir. Stirs come with methods not just strip, but also another one called split.
Okay, now I remember what I was gonna do. A file. Use. Hmm.
That is, the name implies will split one stir into multiple ones if you give it a character.
Okay, there's notes. Split. Hmm. There we go.
Or more to split on. So this is hopefully going to return to me two parts from a traditional email address, the username and the domain name. And it turns out I can unpack that sequence of responses by doing this. Username, comma, domain equals this.
Hmm. Mine do two versions.
I could store it in a list or some other structure, but if I already know in advance what kinds of values I'm expecting, a username and hopefully a domain, I'm going to go ahead and do it like this instead and just define two variables at once on one line of code.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to be a little more precise. If username,
Hi, Magic Pants. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How's your day been?
then I'm going to go ahead and say print valid. Else, I'm going to go ahead and say print invalid.
username. Print. 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 Listen here, you little shit. My ribs hurt. I don't know. I mean, you don't need to force yourself to be flexible. You don't need to force yourself to be flexible.
Now, this isn't good enough, but I'm at least checking for the presence of a username now. And you might not have seen this before, but if you simply ask a question like, if username, and username is a string, well, if username is going to give me a true answer if username is anything except none or quote-unquote nothing. So there's a truthy value here, whereby if username has at least one character, that's going to be considered true. But if username has no characters, it's going to be considered a false value effectively. But this isn't good enough. I don't want to just check for username. I want to also check that it's the case that dot is in the domain name as well.
Alright. Alright, and it's gonna be username and dot in domain. Alright.
So notice here there's a bit of potential confusion with the English language. Here I seem to be saying if
I mean, right. Honestly, a better answer would have been, then why did he baby trap my dad? That sounds like your mom baby trapped your dad. That sounds like that would be the case. Also, I really do hope that you get out of your situation as soon as possible. Even if you can ask a friend to stay at their place and explain the situation. Alright.
username and dot in domain, as though I'm asking the question if the username and the dot are in the domain, but that's not what this means. These are two separate Boolean expressions. If username, and separately, if dot in domain. And if I parenthesize this, we could make that even more clear by putting parentheses there, parentheses here. So just to be clear, it's really two Boolean expressions that we're ANDing.
Alright, there we go. Like, Rye, I believe in you, alright? I believe you. Hang in there. You do have the power to make your life better. You really do. Even if you don't think right now, you don't believe right now, you really do have have the power to make your life better. I understand, and I'm very sorry. If you can, reach out to anyone, anyone you know, and see if they are willing to, pick you up in secrecy, so they can get you out of there. And then if you're able to, then one thing I've learned is that immediately after, make sure you call the local police department, explain the situation and why, and and that you are in safe hands. Like as soon as you escape, as soon as you get out of your situation, explain to the local police department that you have escaped a dangerous situation. So that's what I had to do because my parents reported me quote unquote missing, and I had to explain it to the local police department at the region I was living at, explain to them the situation, and yeah, I'm like, yeah. As soon as as soon as you graduate, as soon as like you have a job saved up and graduate and get out, try to get out of your situation as much as fast as possible. Yeah, even if you explain to a police department what your situation, because I think it was about 2 weeks through, was it? It was about a month and a half ago that I learned that uh Birther was using a third party medical broker service to track me down. And I told them, I let them know, I let the service know, hey, stop this bullshit. I'm getting in contact with attorneys and I'm suing your ass. And they replied to me back, okay, they apologized and asked me not to sue them. And I said I'll handle a settlement, but I'm still I'm still taking legal action. So they did offer me a settlement. Like, all right, I don't care about the settlement. Actually, I just want you to fuck off. Yeah, even if you escape your situation, which I really hope you do. You gotta make sure you do everything in your power to protect yourself, both personally and legally. Right now, thankfully I'm not to the point that I have to get a restraining order, but I had to threaten a lawsuit. I had to threaten legal action to a couple of services and tell them to fuck off. But yeah, even if you're in school, you can still go to your counselor and still go to the principal, explain your situation, what's going on. Yeah, have them get CPS involved. Unfortunately, I didn't have the knowledge that I could get CPS involved, but at least anyways, I am out of my situation. But yeah, you can get into contact with your school counselor or your principal and explain to them your situation and beg them to get CPS involved. Oh, you can even contact CPS directly. They do have a crisis number. I understand what you mean by that. I understand, and your parents will try to cover up their tracks, but if you can, collect as much evidence as you can, screenshot any text. If you are summoned to a conversation, secretly have your phone in hand, secretly record. I don't care if it breaks the law. Don't care if it breaks the law. You gotta have your evidence to defend yourself. So if worst comes to worst, you can. Hopefully, you have someone to help you escape, and you have the evidence to defend yourself. I understand what you mean by that, and that's what my parents. My parents look like the perfect couple to the outside, but I understand what you mean by that. And even if others don't believe you, providing evidence to law enforcement of why you need to be separated from your parents, provide as much evidence as you can. Even law enforcement have the legal obligation to look into your claims, and if you go into detail of go into brutal detail of what's going on to law enforcement, so you can so they will have every right to file a warrant and a warrant to search file a warrant to search. Because even if your parents try to defend themselves, utilize a court of law, and you gotta know your rights. Basically, you gotta learn to know your rights, even if it seems impossible. Hell, I thought it was impossible to defend myself against my parents, but I eventually found a way to defend myself, and I believe you can find a way to defend yourself as well. It'll take time, it'll take effort, and even if it seems that nothing, that no, even if it seems that no progress is made, progress will be made, even if it's not obvious. Even if it's not obvious right now. Uh, the universe has a way of protecting you, and you do have ways to protect yourself. But yeah, I do believe in you. You can do this. You can defend yourself, even if it seems that all odds are against you. You sometimes outsmart you gotta outsmart your parents and outsmart the system. Uh and also I understand that. And that's why I use supplementary vocabulary. I understand the situation, and we do have a Discord. We do have our Discord. You can get. We do have our Discord, so we can get. So you can join there. And yeah, I do believe in you. I do believe you can. You can. You do have. You do have rights. You do have human rights, and you do have the right to defend yourself, even if your parents are not gonna like it. Hell, I even let local law enforcement know, hey, I moved here. I do have blood family here who may be searching for me. I I told them my situation and why I should go no contact. Good luck. E yeah. We do have another way. Not sure. Not sure that's sending. But yeah, there are. Jesus Christ. I guess your parents are really trying to not get in trouble with the law. They probably know what they're doing is illegal. They pro. I mean, your parents may block it from your phone. Believe. I believe. Oh yeah. So there's a feature on Xbox and PlayStation where you can connect your Discord account to and join voice channels on there. Or if you can, you go into a web browser, go into your web browser and log into. You can log into your Discord account on a web browser. Discord is basically a messaging browser client, and the desktop app is just fine. Yeah, I understand. Plus, I try not to stream late. I usually try to schedule my streams for like my stream. I try to schedule it to basically 8 p.m. Ooh, so you can't even use Discord on a browser. Hmm, I understand now. Um, Options are very limited if you can't even communicate in your browser. So yeah, um, yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what even I'm even able to do. Uh, I think it's more from my experience, is more of it, they don't want to lose control over you. And if a word gets out about about what they do behind closed doors, not only they feel that their image is jeopardized, but also their uh yeah. I think it's much less about actually Discord. It's more of he doesn't want to get public backlash and get arrested for something. Because that was the case with my parents. And unfortunately, very unfortunately, I was severely sheltered as a child. So yeah. Mm, yeah, I do I do have another server, messaging server. It's a guild is called Gilded. I do have a server on there, but I don't actually like use it that often. But yeah, I am. Uh, yeah, there's not much I can do. No wonder why I deleted Gilded, because I came. Yeah, no wonder I deleted Gilded. I am locked out of my Gilded account because they want me to sign in with the Roblox. No. Oof. Yeesh. Mm, yeah, I guess Twitch Whispers is the only way to communicate. But yeah, I do believe in you. I do believe you can get through this. Unfortunately, all you can do is be patient. Very unfortunately, all you can do is be patient and try to push through everything. And when these auto monsters, yeah, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good about ranting. I love ranting in the chat. But yeah, unfortunately, what I learned is I basically was in the same situation as you. You are very authoritative, very strict parents, very restrictive of what I do. And unfortunately, what I had to do is just be patient and wait until it was my time to strike. I understand. I do understand, really. it is annoying to not be able to to not be able to actually be yourself. And the only thing that you can really do right now is just be patient. Try to graduate school, try to get your driver's license, try to save up as much money as you can. I really do hope your parents will allow you to drive. If they don't, then there's already tells out signs that they don't want you to be independent. But if they don't allow you to drive, they really don't want you being independent. So just do what you can, be patient, graduate school. Hopefully they allow you to get a job. I'm not even on. I do understand that. Sucks. And just be patient, all right? Wait until it's your time. It's your time to make a move. And if you can, I highly suggest get in touch with your school counselor and get in touch with your principal. Explain to them your situation in detail and have them and have them call the authorities and call CPS. Because that's pretty much, from what I can tell, that's pretty much the only resort you have left. And if you can call the crisis line. You can call the youth helpline and explain to them your situation if you're able to do that. Alright. Oh, neck crack. Alright.
Together, not one longer English-like sentence. Now, if I go ahead and run this, Python of validate.py, enter, I'll do my own email address again, maylan@harvard.edu, and that's valid.
They need to know. Yeah, get in contact with your counselor and principal. And if you get it, and hopefully if they call CPS and get you assigned a social worker, and explain to a social worker in detail, in gruesome detail of what's happening. So yeah, as soon as your next school day starts, I heavily suggest you get in contact with your school counselor and principal. I really do highly suggest that. That may be your only chance. And if all goes according to plan, you may end up in a foster home. But yeah, I believe. Right. I just remember something. If you have the Steam client, if you get a Steam client, Steam does, even though Steam is mainly a platform to buy video games, Steam does have an optional chat feature. No, you're good. You're good. Hey, if I can be able to comfort you, that's what I'm willing to do. Hey, it's okay. You're a good boy, all right? and give you head pats. You're a good boy. You're very strong, and I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you being here today. All right. Do what you just do what you can to get in contact with your counselor and principal. Ah, that's fucked. That's fucked. Ah, I'm guessing. In other words, just get in contact with your school counselor and principal and just explain everything's going on. Here's the thing. Here's the thing you don't know. Your counselor will be forced to keep it confidential. And if a search warrant is approved, your parents cannot deny entry for a search warrant. If they try to deny it, unless you do have, technically I do have a Pinterest account. Pinterest does have a communication feature on it. But like I said, if your parents get a search warrant on, um, summoned to them, they cannot deny it, or else they'll be arrested. And that would mean looking into search history. Here's the thing you don't know about child safety reports. If your parents are involved in endangering you, and there's evidence, if you can provide evidence that they're the ones who are harming you, they have legal obligation to keep it confidential, and if they have a search warrant, and if the search warrant uh bring brings to light uh um evidence to have your parents arrested, then your parents will be arrested. It'll be very bad for parents to. It'll look very bad for parents to barricade themselves. I myself read up on federal laws again with search warrants and whatnot, and if a search warrant is approved and summoned, your parents cannot deny entry, or else they will be arrested, and they will be charged, well, with basically obstruction of justice and conspiracy to destroy evidence. Yeah, I understand. I think I can. Hold on. I think I can get. Yeah, but yeah, I do have a Pinterest account. But yeah. Alright. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, if only if you were comfortable. Yeah, obviously basically I want to try to help any way I can. And my channel 89 points, nice. But yeah, I do want to try to help any way I can. Oh, oi, oi, oi. Ooh, fuck. Alright. But yeah, I do want to try to help any way I can. Even not much I can do other than advice I can give you. Because it's really all up to you and what you can do to defend yourself. Even if it's a bigger risk, and if it means going no contact, means cutting off contact with family, your happiness and peace matters more than what other people will say. I'm happy to help. I really am, and it means a lot to be able to help someone, even if it's not much. All right. If username and printed listen.
valid and
All right. All right. Give me headphone. But I understand that, and from my experience and from what I had to choose, I wanted to be still in contact with my brother, my cousins, with my aunts and uncles, and I really wanted that so much. I want to be away from my parents, but still in contact with other family members. But unfortunately, in my case, the rest of my family are big in gossip, and um, I would want to make sure that anyone I trusted is also no contact with with my uh with my birther and stepdad. If I don't have any conclusive evidence that they want no contact, then I will remain no contact with the rest of my family until further notice. Yes, as much you can try to still be in contact with your sisters. However, it is a huge risk because from my experience, my family tried to use data brokers and anything in the power to track me down. I let law enforcement know, hey, my parents are trying to track me down. This is what they did to me. I don't want them to track me down. Please do something about it. And they did. Soon, I wasn't getting any. Soon after that, I had let law enforcement know I wasn't getting any emails. I was no longer getting any emails and phone calls regarding my parents. So yeah, if you can find a way to stay in contact with your parents and still be safe, most likely case, you may have to move across halfway across the country. And hopefully you don't end up going uh, uh hopefully you don't end up dropping out. I, I really want you to graduate high school. However, life does throw curveballs, and you may have no choice but to, to take a path that you have no idea where it will lead you. And sometimes it is a leap of faith. And I do believe if you can stay in contact with your sisters, then do it. But if you feel like if you if you soon find out that you can't, Scotland, that's what take like an hour. Ah, I see. And what I'm trying to say is you may have to go no contact until you can figure out your situation. And when you have the resources, when you have the resources to properly defend yourself, uh, you can try to get reunited with sisters and family members. Right now, I don't have the resources to properly defend myself, so I'm trying to stay as safe as possible. I'm trying to stay as safe as possible. But yeah, I really do hope you. I really do hope uh you you are you eventually get yourself in a safe place. But right now, you're gonna have to use your wits. You have to use your smarts and be creative, because you are gonna need all the resources you can get. Unfortunately, and that includes networking. That includes socializing and networking with a lot of people, so you can eventually make your way out of your situation and and be able to be able to actually start building your life. Yeah, very unfortunately, I think in your case, from what you've told me, you may have no choice but to go no contact until further notice. And the one that you tell your parents everything, you may have to permanently go no contact with that person, that one in particular. As hard as that news sounds, deep down, deep down, you probably already know that may be your only choice. But yeah, just trying to just trying to give advice and see and scope out your situation. But yeah, you may have to do the ultimatum and go no contact. Obviously, you may have to either move to a different region within the country or move out of the country entirely.
And it looks like I could tolerate something like this. If I do mail-in at, just say Harvard, I think at the moment.
I don't have. Email. No, actually. Oh, I'll see. Okay, alright. No, actually. I want to try to correct it. Fuck me. I think you're full of shit.
Moment, this is going to be.
But yeah. Okay, let me allow this. Here's the thing, that's basically how I am. I may seem like an outgoing person, mostly because I have to be. And it's basically for my own it feels like it's for my own survival that I have to be outgoing. But I am reserved as all hell. It's more unfortunately, I used to be genuinely outgoing, but because of my past, I became reserved. Yeah, I'm scared to raise my voice. I'm even scared to raise my voice at anyone for that matter. And usually either I try to explain what's going on or I just walk away. But yeah, you're gonna have to use every resource you can get to get out of your situation. That also means being vulnerable to a counselor and principal and explain to them what's going on. Yeah, I used to be a happy kid too. Unfortunately, um, unfortunately, the parents just treating me like a mini adult. Like I was supposed to be an adult at the age of 13. Hell, even at the age of 7, I was supposed to be a mini adult to them. But yeah, I really do hope you get out of your situation. And I really do hope that you're able to find the resources and use those resources to your disposal to get yourself out of that situation. Even if it mean even and when you do get out of your situation, you are going to have questions whether you did the right thing or not. I had those same questions when I first went no contact. But over time, I learned that it was even though if the even since the choice was hard, I understand that it hurts. It really does hurt. You are gonna have to make hard choices, even harder choices, later in your life. You are going to question if you made the right choices or not, but in due time, you will come to learn that you had no other choice. So I really do hope you get out of your situation and don't have any regrets. Don't question your choices. All right, you're gonna have hard choices, regardless if you want to or not. And when those choices come, the answers will come right to you. You don't need to search for the answers. The answers will come right to you.
Invalid. Now, maybe the top level domain Harvard exists, but at the moment it looks like we're looking for something more. We're looking for a top level domain too, like .edu. So for now, we'll just consider this to be invalid. But it's not just that we want to do It's not just that we want to check for the presence of a username and the presence of a dot. Let's be more specific. Let's start to now narrow the scope of this program, not just to be about generic emails more generally, but about edu addresses. So specific.
Hi, Sadanov. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How you been? How are you doing today? I miss when I could just run. I I miss those days too, specifically with my dad. Unfortunately, my mom was never the type to be be comforting, to say the least. And you are going, like I said, you are going to have to make hard choices in your life, even harder ones later in your life. But the answers will come right to you. If you don't understand why you're you have to make the choice in the moment, you will know what choice you have to make, and you will learn later on the reason why you had to make that choice. But right now, you just gotta have a leap of faith. Even if it seems like it's going nowhere, life is going nowhere, you gotta have a leap of faith, no matter what. Don't give up, no matter what. All right, Rye? Don't give up, no matter what. Even if it seems impossible, even if it seems it's not going anywhere. Don't give up. Keep trying, keep moving forward. And if you fail, you just found a way that did not work. You'll eventually find a way that does work. Just keep moving on, keep going. Don't give up no matter what. Got it? Good girls, good boys, good envies. Uh, good boys, good girls, don't give up. I can't promise I won't. Hey, here's the thing. You only give up, you only fail if you give up. Failure is not an option. You don't give up. Don't give up on your, just if it's not for anything else, don't give up on yourself. the little, even and your childhood self is just trying to survive. You are trying to survive, and your future self is trying to survive. Be proud. Be proud of your past self for surviving all this time. Because I know in my heart that your future self is proud of you for surviving all that time too. If your future self is proud of you, don't give up. I understand it seems easier, but giving up seems easy, but it's actually much harder than you think. It actually makes life much harder. Don't be complicit. Keep moving forward. Keep trying to improve your life. Use all the resources you can to improve your life, even if it means going on contact with people. I know it seems like a hard decision right now. I know it is a hard decision right now. But you gotta make the choice whether to. Here's the thing. It's either your sanity, it's either your life and sanity, it's either your family or your sanity. Which one are you willing to protect more? Are you willing to protect your family, or you're willing to protect your own life? Like, blood is not thicker than water, right? Hey, it's okay, you're not annoying. Hey, hey, Fry, Blitzy, Blitzy, mwah. Give your head pats and Blitzy. You're not annoying, alright? We all love you. Every chatter in this room and every chatter on the stream all loves you. It's okay, alright? I give you head pats. There you go, sweetie. Yeah, pets, you're a good boy, alright? We all love you and we're all proud of you. Keep moving forward. Keep trying to be yourself. Do anything in your power to become independent. And trust in others. Trust in others who are wanting to help you get out of your situation, alright? It's okay. It's gonna be okay, alright? Alright, it's gonna be okay.
For someone in a US university, for instance, whose email address tends to end with .edu. I can be a little more precise, and you might recall this function already. Instead of just saying, is there a dot somewhere in domain, let me instead say, and the domain ends with, quote unquote, .edu. Instead say, and the domain ends with, quote unquote, .edu.
It's like, if you know. Everyone makes them. I I understand. I understand that feeling way too long. You know, unfortunately, friends come and go, but family sticks together. Blood is not thicker than water, but the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, which means the bonds you form in your life are often, if not more stronger than your bonds of your family will ever be. As disbelieving as contradictory as that sounds, it's actually the truth. Oh, that's how our ancestors survived. Ancestors brought in strangers, gave them food and shelter. In return, they gave them what they can bring and their own strength they can bring to the table. to be in domain entry. Right. There's never a point to not believe in something, all right? Whatever life advice often has some truth in it. All right, it's gonna be okay. All right, even if you don't believe it right now, it's gonna get better. All right, I believe in you. I believe you do have the strength not only to make your own life better, but you do have the power to make other people's lives and to help make other people's lives better. It's okay. There's no need to apologize. Here, let me give you some hugs. Mm, it's gonna be okay. It's alright. I love you. I hear you. I'm listening to you right now. It's gonna be okay. I keep your head down. You feel my blood. It's okay. You are loved. There are people out there who want to protect you. Want to keep you safe. Alright? It's gonna be okay. Alright, Dixon? If anyone has not told you today, then I'll say right now. I love you. You are loved. If not by your family, I love you. I do not. Me too. I could be your second mom. All right. It's gonna be okay. All right. We all love you. All right. It'll be okay.
EDU. So now we're being even more precise. We want there to be
Yeah, I can't do that. It's gonna be okay. All right. Get some tissues. All right. Get some tissues. Wipe your eyes. Blow your nose. Let it all out. All right. Mama loves you. It's gonna be okay. All right. We're all here for you. All of us. Us Splitsies united. All right. It's gonna be okay. Have a leap of faith. and all will be well. Okay? Be patient, my child. Your time to strike back will come, but it's not right now. It's sometime in the future, okay? I believe in you. I'm proud of you, and you are strong. You're strong, and you're here. As you're here, you are strong. Mama believes in you. Mama is proud of you. Okay?
Minimally a username that's not empty, it's not just quote unquote nothing, and we want the domain name to actually end with .edu. Let me go ahead and run python validate.py, and just to make sure I haven't made things even worse, let me at least test my own email address, which does seem to be.
Yeah. Toilet rolls work as tissues as well. Okay? Sorry for the background noise. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I believe in you, alright? We all believe in you. I am. My printers is basically, my printers is also Brainy Blitz.
Valid. Now it seems that I minimally need to provide a username because we definitely do have that check in place. So I'm going to go ahead and say Malin. And now I'm going to go ahead and say and it looks like I could be a little malicious here, just say malin@.edu, as though minimally meeting the requirements of this pattern. And that, of course, is considered valid, but I'm pretty sure there's no one at malin@.edu. We need to have some domain name in there, so we're still not being quite as generous. Now, we could absolutely continue to iterate on this program, and we could add some more Boolean expressions. We could maybe use some other Python methods for checking more precisely. Is there something to the left of the dot, to the right of the dot? We could use split multiple times, but honestly, this just escalates quickly. Like, you end up having to write a lot of code just to express something that's relatively simple in spirit. Just format this like an email address. So how can we go about improving this? Well, it turns out in Python, there's a library for regular expressions. It's called succinctly RE, and in the RE library, you have a
Right. Library. I really need to.
lot of capabilities to define and check for and even replace patterns. Again, a regular expression is a pattern, and this library, the RE library in Python, is going to let us to define some of these patterns, like a pattern for an email address, and then use some built-in functions to actually validate a user's input against that pattern, or even use these patterns to change the user's input or extract partial information therefrom. We'll see examples of all this and more. So what can and should I do with this library? Well, first and foremost, it comes with a lot of functionality. Here's the URL, for instance, to the official documentation. And let me propose that we
Talks to Python 3 libraries. Go.
focus on using one of the most versatile functions in the library, namely this, search. re.search is the name of the function in the RE module that allows you to pass in a few arguments. The first is going to be a pattern that you want to search for in, for instance, a string that came from a user. The string argument here is going to be the actual string that you want to search for that pattern. And then there's a third argument, optionally, that's a whole bunch of flags. A flag, in general, is like a parameter you can pass in to modify the behavior of the function. But initially, we're not even going to use this. We're just going to pass in a couple of arguments instead. So let me go ahead and employ this RE library, this regular expression library, and just improve on this design incrementally. So we're not going to solve this problem all at once, but we'll take some incremental steps. I'm going to go back to VS Code here, and I'm going to go ahead now and get rid of most of this code.
All right.
But I'm going to go into the top of my file and first of all import this RE library. So import RE gives me access to that function and more. Now, after I've gotten the user's input in the same way as before, stripping off any leading or trailing white space, I'm just going to use this function super trivially for now, even though this isn't really a big step forward. I'm going to say if re.search contains quote unquote
All right. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Alright, if you're still here, I give you headpats.
at in the email address, then let's go ahead and print valid. Else, let's go ahead and print invalid. At the moment, this is really no better than my very first version where I was just asking Python if @ in the email address, but now I'm at least beginning to use this library by using its own re.search function, which for now you can assume returns a true value effectively if indeed the @ is in email. Just to make sure that this version does work as I expect, let me go ahead and run python of validate.py and enter. I'll type in my actual email address, and we're back in business. But of course, this is not great, because if I similarly run this version of the program and just type in an @, not an email address, and yet my code, of course, thinks it is valid. So how can I do better than this? Well, we need a bit more vocabulary in the realm of regular expressions in order to be able to express ourselves a little more precisely. Really, the pattern I want to ultimately define is going to be something like, I want there to be something to the left, then an @, then something to the right, and that something to the right should end with .edu, but should also have something before the .edu, like Harvard or Yale or any other school in the US as well. Well, how can I go about doing this? Well, it turns out that in the world of regular expressions, whether in Python or a lot of other languages as well, there are certain symbols that you can use to define patterns. At the moment, I've just used literal raw text. If I go back to my code here, this technically qualifies as a regular expression. I've passed in a quoted string inside of which is an @. Now, that's not a very interesting pattern. It's just an @, but it turns out that once you have access to regular expressions or a library that offers that feature, you can more powerfully express yourself as follows. Let me reveal that the pattern that you pass to re.search contains a whole bunch of special symbols, and here's just some of them. In the examples we're about to see, in the patterns we're about to define, here are the special symbols. You can use a single period, a dot, to just represent any character except a new line, a blank line. So that is to say, if I don't really care what letters of the alphabet are in the user's username, I just want there to be one or more characters in the user's name, dot allows me to express A through Z, uppercase and lowercase, and a bunch of other letters as well. Star is going to mean, in single asterisk, 0 or more repetitions. So if I say something star, that means that I'm willing to accept either 0 repetitions, that is nothing at all, or more repetitions, 1 or 2 or 3 or 300. If you see a plus in my patterns, that's going to mean 1 or more repetitions. That is to say, there's got to be at least one character there, one symbol, and then there's optionally more after that. And then you can say 0 or 1 repetition. You can use a single question mark after a symbol, and that will say I want 0 of this character or 1, but that's all I'll expect. And then lastly, there's going to be a way to specify a specific number of symbols. If you use these curly braces and a number, represented here symbolically as m, you can specify that you want m repetition.
Let's see some. Aww. Alright. I give you hugs. I give you hugs, alright? Give me okay. Even if life is unfair, now, you do have the power to change your life. But not at this moment. You do have a purpose. Your future self knows that purpose, but you yourself have to find that purpose yourself. Alright?
Be it 1 or 2 or 3 or 300, you can specify the number of repetitions yourself. And if you want a range of repetitions, like you want this few characters or this many characters, you can use curly braces and two numbers inside, called here m and n, which would be a range of m through n repetitions. Now, what does all of this mean? Well, let me go back to VS Code here, and let me propose that we iterate on this solution further. It's not sufficient to just check the cat sign. We know that already. We minimally
Fuck. Alright.
want something to the left and to the right. So how can I represent that? I don't really care what the user's username is or what letters of the alphabet are in it, be it Malin or anyone else's. So what I'm going to do to the left of this equal sign is I'm going to use a single period. The dot that, again, in
R-E dot. Oh, I was getting. Oh no, the whole cold is setting in. Fuck. Thank you. I should be blessing you. I bless your life with good luck and prosperity. That you'll find that the choices to have that happen will come to you. Keep your mind open and keep your choices wide, as those choices will come to you. Alright, there we go.
character, otherwise it's any character except for a new line. But I don't just want a single character, otherwise the person's username could only be A at such and such, or B at such and such. I want it to be multiple such characters, so I'm going to initially use a star. So
Is it? And I guess in programming terms it's called star, but but the actual operating system terms is called an asterisk.
dot star means give me something to the left, and I'm going to do another one, dot star something to the right.
Star something to it.
Now this isn't perfect, but it's at least a step forward. I'm going to go ahead and IMSO for I'm going to set it want to run file. Well, let me know.
They go too far back.
Valid, but if I having used dot star at
Okay, there we go.
dot star as my regular
And it's broken again. Well,
expression or reg by having used dot star at dot.
there we go. Now I want to make sure. Alright, I want to make sure. Dot. Star. And then plus. Plus. And it's gonna be M
Code here, and let me go ahead and change this from dot star to dot plus.
Alright. Yeah.
And let me change the ending from dot star to dot plus.
Plus. Okay, there we go.
So that now when I run my code here, let me go ahead and run Python of validate.py. I'm going to test my email address as always. Still working. Now let me go ahead and type in that same thing from before that was accidentally considered valid. Now I hit enter. Finally, it's invalid. So now we're making some progress.
Mm. Where's the email? Dot. L. L. Listen here, you little shit. No. You are bound.
On being a little more precise as to what it is we're doing. Now, I'll note here, like almost everything in programming, Python included, there's often multiple ways to solve the same problem. And does anyone that I could make a slight tweak if I forgot that the plus operator exists and go back to using a star. If I allowed you only to use dots and only stars, could you recreate the notion of plus?
Yes, use another dot. Dot,
Yeah.
dot, star.
Yeah, because if a dot means any character, we'll just use a dot. And then when you want to say or more, use another dot and then the star. So equivalent to dot plus would have been dot, dot, star. Because the first dot means any character, and the second pair of characters, dot star, means 0 or more other characters. And to be clear, it does not have to be the same character. Just by doing dot or dot star does not mean your whole username needs to be A, or AA, or AAA, or AAAA. It can vary with each symbol. It just means 0 or more of any character back to back. So I could do this on both the left and the right. Which one is better? You know, it depends. I think an argument could be, and then there's the exist, is just to read the same path than another. Well, let me propose, too, that we can think about both of these models a little more graphically. If this looks a little cryptic to you, let me go ahead and rewind to the previous incarnation of this regular expression, which was just a single dot star. This regular expression, dot star at dot star, means what again? It means 0 or more characters, followed by a literal @ sign, followed by 0 or more other characters. Now, when you pass this pattern in as an argument to re.search, it's going to read it from left to right and then use it to try to match against the input, email in this case, that the user typed in. Now, how is the computer, how is re.search going to keep track of whether or not the user's email matches this pattern? Well, it turns out that it's going to be using a machine of sorts, implemented in software known as a finite state machine, or more formally, a machine of sorts, implemented in software known as a finite state machine, or more formally, a non-determinate machine of sorts, implemented in
I thought I got something wrong.
And the way it works, if we depict this graphically, is as follows.
It's okay. You don't need to apologize, all right? I give you hugs. I give you hugs. There you go. It's okay. It's okay. You are loved. You are heard. I see you, alright? I see you. You must be hurting along. It's okay. I'm here. You can tell me anything, alright? I'm here to listen. I'm here to help as much as I can, alright? I give you headpats. You're a good boy. You'll always be a good boy. You are loved. You're, and there's other people who want to care for you. Alright? It's gonna be okay. Alright? Mama's here.
The re.search function starts over here in a so-called start state. That's the sort of condition in which it begins. And then it's going to read the user's email address from left to right, and it's going to decide whether or not to stay in this first state or transition to the next state. So for instance, in this first state, as the user's reading my email address, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚@harvard.edu, it's going to follow this curved edge up and around to itself, a reflexive edge, and it's labeled dot because dot again just means any character. So as the function is reading my email address, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚@harvard.edu, from left to right, it's going to follow these transitions as follows. M-A-L-A-N. And then it's hopefully going to follow this transition to this second state, because there's a literal @ sign both in this machine as well as in my email address. Then it's going to try to read the rest of my address. HARVARD.EDU, and that's it. And then the computer's going to check, did it end up in an accept state, a final state that's actually depicted here pictorially a little differently with double circles, one inside of the other. And that just means that if the computer finds itself in that second accept state, after having read all of the user's input, it is indeed a valid email address.
I want to double check how far I'm into this. Oh, not that far actually. Oh shit. How long is this? This particular part of this session? Lesson? About 2 hours, 5 minutes, and 5 seconds. yes, I am that autistic to immediately calculate the exact seconds of how long a video is going to be, or a section of the video is going to be more specifically. All right, here we go.
If by some chance the machine somehow ended up stuck in that first state, which does not have double circles and is therefore not an accept state, the computer would conclude this is an invalid email address instead. By contrast, if we go back to my other version of the code where I instead had dot plus on both the left and the right, recall that 𝙂𝙚 is going to use one of these state machines in order to decide from left to right whether or not to accept the user's input, like 𝙂𝙚@harvard.edu. Can we get from the start state, so to speak, to an accept?
Holy shit. It is nearly 4 hours long. I mean, the entire course, the entire Python course is about 16 hours. And I'm taking like 1 week, like 1 week to every day to practice coding a little bit. Yeah.
State to decide, yep, this was in fact meeting the pattern. Well, let's propose that this non-deterministic finite automaton looks like this instead. We're going to start as before in the leftmost start state, and we're going to necessarily consume one character per this first edge, which is labeled with a dot to indicate that we can consume any one character, like the M in 𝙂𝙚@harvard.edu. Then we can spend some time consuming more characters before the @ sign, so the A, L, A, N. Then we can consume the @ sign. Then we can consume at least one more character, because recall that the regex has dot plus this time. And then we can consume even more characters if we want. So if we first consume the H in harvard.edu, that then leaves the A, R, V, A, R, D, and then dot edu. And now here too, we're at the end of the story, but we're in an accept state, because that circle at the end has 2 circles total, which means that if the computer, if this function, finds itself in that accept state after reading the entirety of the user's input, it is too, in fact, a valid email address. If by contrast, we had gotten stuck in one of those other states, unable to follow a transition, one of those edges, and therefore unable to make progress in the user's input from left to right, then we would have to conclude that that email address is in fact invalid. Well, how can we go upon improving this code further? Let me propose now that we check not only for a username, and also something after the username, like a domain name, but minimally required that the string ends with .edu as well. Well, I think I could do this fairly straightforward. Not only do I want there to be something after the @ sign, like the domain, like Harvard, I want the whole thing to end with .edu. But there's a little bit of danger here. What have I done wrong by implementing my regular expression now in this way by using with this version?
The dot means something else in this context, where it means 0 or more repetitions of a character, which is why it will interpret it differently.
Exactly. Even though I mean for it to mean literally .edu, a period, and then .edu, unfortunately in the world of regular expressions, dot means any character, which means that this string could technically end in AEDU, or BEDU, or CEDU, and so forth, but that's not in fact that I want. So any instincts now as to how I could fix this problem? And let me demonstrate the problem more clearly. Let me go ahead and run this code here. Let me go ahead and type in 𝙂𝙚@harvard.edu. And as always, this does in fact work. But watch what happens here. Let me go ahead and do 𝙂𝙚@harvard, and then 𝙂𝙚@harvard?edu, enter. That too is valid. So I could put any character there, and it's still going to be accepted, but I don't want ?edu. I want .edu literally. Any instincts then for how we can solve this problem here? How can I get this new function, re.search, and a regular expression more generally, to literally mean a dot, might you think?
You can use the escape character, the \.
Indeed, the so-called escape character, which we've seen before outside of the context of regular expressions when we talked about new.
Sorry, I was drinking some water. That sounded really sus. I'm overheating it. Oh no. Have you tried cracking your window open? Anywho, if you have like a piece of paper, or even rip out a page of your notebook paper, a blank page, you can make a paper fan. So it's like you fold it's like you fold one side in a way that's like I say about three three note three note lines long, and you flip that side that you just folded to the other side, and it go on so on and so forth, and then you create a paper fan you can use to cool yourself down.
lines. \n was a way of telling the computer, I want a new line, but without actually literally hitting enter and moving the cursor yourself. And you don't want a literal n on the screen. So \n was a way to escape n and convey that you want a new line. It turns out regular expressions use a similar technique to solve this problem here. In fact, let me go into my regular expression, and before that final dot, let me put a single backslash. In the world of regular expressions, this is a so-called special sequence, and it indicates, per this backslash and a single dot, that I...
The gulp sound. Oh, success. It sound like that was success. Oh, oh no, a success gulp. Hey yo, a success gulp. Hey yo. What do you mean by that?
I literally want to match on a dot. It's not that I want to match on any character and then edu. I want to match on a dot or a period edu. But we don't want Python to misinterpret this backslash as beginning an escape sequence, something special like \n, which even though we as the programmer might type 2 characters \n, it really is interpreted by Python as a single new line. We don't want any kind of misinterpretation like that here, so it turns out there's one other thing we should do for regular expressions like this that have a backslash used in this way. I want to specify to Python that I want this string, this regular expression in double quotes, to be treated as a raw string, literally putting an R at the beginning of the string to indicate to Python that you should not try to interpret any backslashes in the usual.
It sound like my. Hey, wait, what? Hey yo, what? Hey yo, huh? 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 Sorry.
way.
Okay, so we can do backslash. I think I'm involved here. Search. Hey yo. R do. Research.
I want to literally...
It sounds sus and another thing I want to. I mean, I did swallow a couple of times. Maybe more than a couple, but yeah. I did go in a deep end a couple of times. Both deep ends, actually. Okay, hopefully. Huh? I think something went wrong.
pass the backslash and the dot and the edu into this particular function search in this case. So it's similar in spirit to using that F at the beginning of a format string, which of course tells Python to format the string in a certain way, plugging in variables that might be between curly braces. But in this case, R indicates a raw string that I want passed in exactly as is. Now, it's only strictly necessary if you are, in fact, using backslashes to indicate that you want some special sequence, like backslash dot. But in general,
I saw. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Obviously, it was long after I went no contact with I went no contact from my parents. Thank you, Stream Elements, for the reminder. Anywho, yeah. Yeah, it is a bit gross. Sometimes it could be a bit gross. It actually depends on what they eat, what they had before. Broccoli kind of makes it bitter. Anything anything that's too salty kind of makes it it has a strange makes it have a strange taste to it. Makes it have a strange taste to it. Literally, what someone eats actually affects how the uh uh the biological mayonnaise is actually produced. Yeah, it actually affects how the biological mayonnaise is actually produced. Hell, if they eat certain things can actually make it more liquidy, while other things can actually make it more thick. I learned that myself. I also prefer to consume at will. I don't like it when people try to shove it down my throat. Yeah, I don't like when people shove biological content down my throat. I prefer to consume at will. Oh, dear, I didn't hear that. Wait, what? You didn't? What's going on at your neighbor's house? Hey, yo. What the fuck? But yeah.
it's probably a good habit to get into to just use raw strings for all of your regular expressions so that if you eventually go back in, make a change, make an addition, you don't accidentally introduce a backslash and then forget that that might have some special or misinterpreted meaning. Well, let me go ahead and try this new regular expression. I'll clear my terminal window, run python of validate, @validate.py, and then I'll type in my email address correctly, @harvard.edu, and that's fortunately still valid. Let me clear my screen and run it.
How about art? Makes it invalid. I don't fucking understand what's going on. It's the same. Violence. Yeah, your neighbors are going at it. Your neighbors are going at it really hard. And they're being loud about it too. They want everyone to know it. But yeah, yeah. I think I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I unironically think my own mayonnaise actually tastes good, or at least decent. However, other people's mayonnaises, I don't know. Something's just off. something's just off. I try to suck it up and try to service them properly. But then eventually I mentioned it like, hey, your mayonnaise tastes like shit. It's gross. I don't. People. Do you happen to be Air Ace? I don't know. I kind of had that feeling as well.
One more time, Python of validate.py, and this time let's mistype it as Malin at Harvard !edu, whereby
Okay, dot plus at dot at dot plus r backslash dot com. Okay, whatever. What's happening here? It's not working. But yeah. Yeah. And also, like I said before, be patient, my child. Your time to strike back will come. It's not today, but your future self knows when to strike back. And you will eventually become your future self.
there's obviously not a dot there, but there is some other single character that last time was misinterpreted.
I know. Yeah. Honestly, I find it hilarious to tease people online. Honestly, I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to those kind of sounds. Okay, there, that works. Yeah, I'm indifferent to those kind of sounds, but it's only when I'm directly confronted with it. I have a weird reflex. I have a weird visceral reflex. I can only describe it as I want to, like in my brain I want to, but my body does not. It's a weird kind of thing. It goes on sometimes. And sometimes sometimes it could be the opposite. I could be indifferent or not say not in the mood, but it's more of a hey, hey, video games would be more fun. I could do this as well. I could do this well. It could be both in the active state of mind for it. I don't know. My brain be weird sometimes.
This is valid, but this time, now that I've improved my regular expression, it's discovered as indeed invalid. Any questions now on this technique for matching something to the left of the @ sign, something to the right, and now ending with .edu explicit?
I want to see how long. How long? Okay. Damn. Oh. Yeah, it's about 2 hours and 5 minutes. Holy shit. I've been rambling on. Holy shit. Anyway. Yeah, it makes sense sometimes. It makes sense, really. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When you get into the when you get into that mood, into that kind of mood, uh sometimes it's impossible to, you know, it's like, all right, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna release one out and then be over with it. Be over with it. How
What happens when a user enters multiple signs?
A good question, and you kind of called me out here. Well, when in doubt, let's try. Let me go ahead and do Python to validate.py, Malin at harvard.edu, which also is incorrect. Unfortunately, my code thinks it's valid. So another problem to solve, but a shortcoming for now. Other questions on these regular expressions thus far?
All right, all right. See you soon. Matane.
Can you use curly brackets M instead of backslash?
Can you use curly brackets instead of
That was
backslash?
not
Not in
me.
this case. If you want a literal dot, backslash dot.
That was not me. That was a actual video.
Is the way to do it literally. How about one other question on regular expressions?
Is this the same thing that Google Forms uses in order to categorize data? In, let's say, if you've got multiple people sending in requests about some feedback, do they categorize the data that they get using this regular expression thing?
Indeed, if you've ever used Google Forms to not just submit it, but to create a Google form, one of the menu options is for response validation, in English at least. And what that allows you to do is specify that the user has to input an email address or a URL or a string of some length. But there's an even more powerful feature that some of you may not have ever noticed. And indeed, if you'd like to open up Google Forms, create a new form temporarily, and poke around, you will actually see, in English at least, quote-unquote regular expression mentioned as one of the mechanisms you can use to validate your user's input into your Google form. So in fact, after today, you can start avoiding the specific drop-downs of like email address or URL or the like, and you can express your own patterns precisely as well. Regular expressions can even be used in VS Code itself. If you go and find or do a find and replace.
There's a dot plus at dot. Dot plus at. I do that. And then that can if you know. Fuck. That doesn't work. Don't know how.
In VS Code.
You know, explains it. I don't know. Welcome back. Ohio, welcome back. How are you?
You can, of course, just type in words like you could into Microsoft Word or Google Docs. You can also type, if you check the right box, regular expressions and start searching for patterns, not literally.
Oh, geez, save me from the noise. I wish I could save you, but I don't have the means to save you right now. Hi, Sissy Star. Welcome. Ohio. How are you? How you been? How are you today? But yeah, I don't have the means to save you right now. I'm sorry. Oh no. Yeah, I'm probably gonna take a break from coding and do some YouTube reactions. Fuck. I'll probably do some YouTube reactions. it. So, oh god, I need to use the restroom. Alright, I can get everything set up and, yeah. Matinee! Hello, hello, I'm back with the- oh shit. What's going on the- oh my fucking god, YT reaction. Property. There we go. There we go, chat. Alrighty.
The Piranha Buffet. On December 3rd, 2011, in the small Bolivian town of Rosario del Llata, an 18-year-old man stumbled along the muddy banks of a river after a night of heavy drinking. The river was swollen from recent rains, its current stronger than usual, and its dark waters concealed countless schools of fish.
Shit.
Ignoring the warnings of his companions, he leapt into the water. At first, it seemed like a reckless prank, but within seconds, splashes turned into thrashing. The young man began screaming as the water boiled around him. Villagers rushed to the river's edge and recognized the unmistakable rage of piranhas. These fish, with razor-sharp teeth and powerful jaws, rarely kill people, but when conditions are...
Yeah. It's kind of like, can you be any quieter and ending the streams in the first. Yay! Thank you for the raid. Thank you and Ohio everyone. Ending my stream. Ohio everyone. Welcome, welcome. How you been? I'm taking have a good stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, right now I'm taking a break from coding. We're learning how to code in Python, and I took a little bit of time of troubleshooting and trying to get my code to work, as well as I got sidetracked and basically was blabbering about for about an hour straight. Anywho, welcome. And right now we're watching Worst Jungle Deaths, because why not? Why not? Why don't we enjoy why don't we enjoy learning how people die? How's everyone been today? Welcome. My name is Brandon Blitz. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video games that ChatGPT me, as well as I draw art. I do programming, and sometime soon, hopefully, I'll be streaming 3D modeling. How's everyone been today? Are we doing well? Making sure you eat, make sure you hydrate, making sure you're using the restroom, making sure you're stretching.
Right. Low water levels, blood in the water, or a vulnerable victim.
Jeez.
Attack in terrifying numbers.
Also, fair warning, I am coming down with a cold, but I decided, fuck it, I'm streaming today.
The group tried desperately to pull him back to shore, but the damage was already catastrophic. His body was covered in deep wounds, strips of flesh torn away by dozens of bites.
Oh,
blood
shit.
poured into the river, drawing even more fish to the surface. By the time they managed to drag him onto the bank, his injuries were beyond saving. He bled to death only minutes later. Police investigators noted that alcohol likely played a role, dulling his instincts and delaying his reactions. Some locals even suggested it might have been intentional, but the official report listed it as a fatal accident. International headlines quickly seized on the story, playing into the long-standing fear of the Amazon's most infamous fish. Biologists were quick to point out that such attacks are not common, and that most piranhas feed opportunistically on insects, other fish, or carrion. Yet, in this case, the combination of intoxication, poor judgment, and bad timing created a nightmare scenario.
Ooh.
Crocodile lunch break. On December 7th, 2010, South African explorer 𝙂𝙤𝙤𝙧𝙖 was leading 2 American kayakers down the Loucouga River in the Democratic Republic of Congo. 𝙂𝙤𝙧𝙖.
Okay, right? Are you saying piranhas are cool? Or piranhas are a cool way to waste your last Mario life on?
Known in the adventure community as Kadoma, had already etched his name into history by paddling the full length of the Nile and charting wild stretches of water few outsiders had ever seen. For him, rivers were highways into untouched parts of Africa, and this was another bold expedition. The trio had already survived rapids and long days of rain. That morning, the water seemed calm, the surface smooth except for the occasional ripple. The forest
If the water seems too calm, you gotta be alert.
pressed in tight on both banks, a wall of reeds and elephant grass concealing whatever watched from the shadows. They knew the river held crocodiles, but the animals usually kept their distance. Small ones sometimes basked on the banks or drifted half submerged, but the giants were rarely seen. As the kayaks moved silently downstream, it happened without warning. From below the surface, a Nile
How are you? Welcome. How you been?
crocodile surged upward. It slammed into 𝙂𝙤𝙧𝙖's boat, knocking it off balance, and seized him in its massive jaws. His companions bent.
Oh shit. Okay. That crocodile is opportunistic. And also, damn, that was very unfortunate. I ripped that guy.
Stooksbury and Chris Korbelik.
Yeah, rip that guy and rip that guy to pieces.
Watched helplessly as their leader was wrenched from his kayak. The predator dragged him under with terrifying speed, and in seconds, the river closed over them both. The 2 Americans sat frozen, scanning the water, waiting for him to resurface. But the river stayed silent. 𝙂𝙤𝙧𝙖 was gone. His friends knew the crocodile, weighing over half a ton and longer than a small car, had made survival impossible. They paddled to shore in shock, later recounting the attack to authorities and the world. The news spread quickly. Headlines described how one of the most experienced rivermen alive had been taken in the most sudden and brutal way. His body was never recovered. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 incident. On June 4th, 2007,
Oh, I never heard this. This is gonna be interesting.
in the village of Komodo on Indonesia's remote island chain, children played along.
Also, don't mind me not talking much because I'm eating. Rainy. He done the thing with the. Don't tell. Are you trying to use the? Are you trying to use the body butter to emulate something else? Are you trying to emulate something else with the body butter? Are you?
Dusty paths that cut through thorny brush and dry savanna. It was the height of the dry season. Streams had turned into trickles, and watering holes shrank into mud. Deer and goats, the usual prey of Komodo dragons, were harder to find. The giant lizards, sometimes stretching over 7 feet, began wandering closer to villages in search of food. 8-year-old Mansur left the company of his friends.
Oh no. Oh no. Lizard, 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 lizard.
And stepped behind a bush to relieve himself. He was only a few steps from the main path when the silence broke. A Komodo dragon, concealed in the undergrowth, lunged with terrifying speed. Its serrated teeth sank into the boy, and its massive claws raked across his body. The attack was sudden and brutal. Villagers nearby.
I'm sorry, my mind automatic goes there, but you gotta clean up the mess now. My brain is beyond. My mind is beyond saving.
Heard the screams and rushed toward the sound. They found Mansur pinned by the reptile, the dragon thrashing and tearing at him. Men hurled stones, struck with sticks, and shouted in desperation. After a frantic struggle, they managed to drive the predator back into the bush, but the damage was done. The boy's wounds were catastrophic. Blood poured freely from deep lacerations, and his small frame grew pale. He was carried quickly toward the harbor, where a boat would take him to the nearest medical post. But the journey was long and the injuries too severe. Before they could reach help, Mansur succumbed to his wounds. His death sent shockwaves through the island community. The tragedy marked the first confirmed fatal Komodo dragon attack on a human in more than 30 years. For locals, the threat was always known, but rarely did it claim a life so close to home. Park officials immediately tightened restrictions, warning tourists and villagers alike never to wander alone or stray from designated paths. Biologists explained that hunger and drought may have driven
I can admit, I can picture that. Mostly because most of my friends send me images of covering themselves with honey butter. And I laugh at every time. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I was partook in it. Not with the actual like body lotion, but the hair hair conditioner. Obviously, I washed off immediately.
To target a human. The armor incident. On September 10th, 2020, in the remote forests of Rondônia, Brazil, 56-year-old 𝙂𝙚 𝙤𝙤 was on patrol with a small team of police officers and local scouts. For over 3 decades, 𝙤𝙤 had worked with Brazil's Indigenous Affairs Agency, FUNAI. He was known as one of the country's most experienced experts on isolated tribes, dedicating his life to protecting groups that chose to remain uncontacted from out.
Half of it body butter, half of it the real thing. For me, it was half and half as well. Sometimes body butter, sometimes a real thing.
Outside threats like loggers, miners, and disease. That morning, reports had come in of sightings near the edge of the 𝙂𝙚 𝘖𝙗 reserve. 𝙤𝙤's mission was delicate. to observe from a distance and ensure that no hostile outsiders threatened the group. His team moved carefully through the dense vegetation, stopping often to listen to the jungle around them. Then, without warning, the silence broke. A figure hidden in the undergrowth released an arrow. It flew across the clearing and struck Franciscato in the chest, piercing just above his heart. Witnesses saw him stagger back, clutching at the wound, and cry out for help. He managed only a few steps before collapsing to the ground. The police rushed to his side, but the injury was devastating. Within minutes...
Oh, shit. Oh. I see. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I appreciate it, and sometimes it heats me up. Uh-huh.
Franciscato was dead.
I'm still error ace. I just admire stuff. I admire stuff. Yeah, I can turn on subtitles. I keep forgetting.
The assailants vanished back into the forest. For the uncontacted group, the men in uniform may have looked like intruders. For Franciscato, the fatal arrow came from the very people he had spent his career trying to protect. News of his death spread quickly. Reuters, The Guardian, and major Brazilian outlets reported on the tragedy. Colleagues described him as calm, dedicated, and deeply respected. A man who believed the best way to defend uncontacted peoples was by keeping them unseen and undisturbed. Tribes that remain in isolation are often violently displaced when outsiders move into their land. Franciscato's work had been to shield them from those dangers. Ironically, it was his presence on the edge of their territory that cost him his life. Cayman Happy. On July 23, 2010, in Rondônia, a remote state in western Brazil, children played along the banks of a wide river. It was late afternoon, the air heavy with humidity, and the surface of the water looked calm. Just below that surface, however, lurked one of the Amazon's most dangerous predators, the black caiman, Melanosuchus niger. An 11-year-old child...
Honestly, sometimes I just look up on the internet and just appreciate it. It doesn't really get looking at random pictures on the internet doesn't really get me heated up. Doesn't heat me up.
stepped too close to the water's edge. In an instant, the surface erupted. A massive caiman, likely over 13 feet long, surged forward with explosive speed. Its jaws clamped down, teeth puncturing deep into flesh, and with one powerful twist, it dragged the child into the river. The attack was silent, except for the screams that followed. Villagers raced toward the shoreline, shouting and waving sticks, but the predator was already gone. The black caiman is the largest member of the alligator family in South America, capable of overpowering even adults. Against a child, there was no chance. By the time others reached the spot, the water was still again, the only sign of the struggle a few ripples spreading across the surface. When the body was recovered, doctors and researchers documented the case carefully. It became one of the few fatal black caiman attacks published in medical literature, with details of the bite marks and the sheer crushing force of the animal's jaws. Scientists noted how rare such incidents are, but also how swift and...
Yeah, I often searched on Tumblr a lot.
and final they become once they happen. Unlike a snake bite or a jaguar attack, there is almost no window for rescue. For the community, those details mattered little. The death of the child sent waves of grief through the village. Parents pulled their children away from the water, and local leaders cleared vegetation along dangerous bends to improve visibility. Night fishing trips were curtailed, and new rules were passed on where children could swim. The Python Incident. On July 2, 2024, in South Sulawesi, Indonesia, 36-year-old Siriati left her...
People are racing down the goddamn main street. I'm sorry for the noise there. But holy shit. That engine was so fucking loud. It actually pierced through my headphones. The sound pierced through my noise-canceling headphones. Holy shit. What the fuck?
Village early in the morning. She planned to walk a familiar path to the local market, where she would buy medicine for one of her children. The track ran along the edge of dense forest, a place villagers knew to be home to giant reticulated pythons. These snakes can grow more than 26 feet long and are powerful enough to crush and swallow a person whole. When 𝙂𝙤𝙤𝙤 did not return, her husband set out to look for her. Along the path, he found her sandals and a discarded scarf. Just meters away lay a massive python, motionless, its belly grotesquely distended. The scene was clear to anyone who had lived in these forests. The snake had swallowed her. Villagers gathered quickly. With machetes, they killed the reptile and cut it open. Inside was 𝙂𝙤𝙤𝙤's body, still intact, curled within the coils of the giant snake. She had been attacked, constricted, and consumed in the space of minutes. For the husband and the 5 children she left behind, the discovery was almost unbearable.
Oh, that was me. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. But then again, also, soft plastic, soft plastic third legs are available. They don't have any latex and whatnot, but and they're generally safe. The soft plastic, not the hard one, not the hard plastic one, the soft ones. They still have like plastic. Still feels like plastic, but yeah.
The case drew national and international attention. Images of the dissection spread across newspapers and social media. Authorities confirmed that
Ironically, I still remain like quiet even after I concluded. Even when I conclude, I'm like quiet as a mouse. Yeah, it's mostly because of my past. But yeah, I conclude as quiet as a mouse. So like, I seen the disappointment and that people I had fun with when I didn't make the noise that they were expecting me to.
this was not an isolated incident. Only weeks earlier,
I had to explain to them that it's okay. It's because of my past and whatnot.
another woman named Farida had been swallowed whole in the same province. Experts explained that encounters may be increasing as human activity pushes deeper into forested areas and traditional prey species decline. The Snake Man Incident. On March 24, 2004, in Prachinburi, Thailand, crowds gathered to watch a performance by 𝙂𝙚𝙤𝙤𝙤𝙤 known.
Yeah, I understand that. But sometimes trying to vocally perform to satisfy the people I'm having fun with actually takes me out of the mood. It actually does. Unfortunately. I found tricks to conclude. I found tricks to conclude and perform at the same time, but it's actually more mental gymnastics than anything else. I never see that. Aww. Did you at least call her a good girl?
Nationwide as the Snake Man, he had built a career on daring stunts with venomous reptiles. Years earlier, he had earned a Guinness World Record by spending 7 days in a glass enclosure with dozens of deadly snakes. To his fans, he seemed untouchable, a man who could control danger with his bare hands. That afternoon, 𝙂𝙗 stood in front of the crowd with a cobra.
You can't control Mother Nature, no. I think I found it. Oh no. I haven't used my Tumblr in years. In years. I should probably log back in. But I know I haven't used my Tumblr in years. How the... I don't have my Tumblr listed in my links. Well, then generally I keep my username the same across all platforms I happen to sign up on, but yeah. Yes. Oh. Somebody tells me she was your puppy. She was your puppy girl. They went woof woof. Or a kitty girl. They went meow.
The snake was restless, hood flaring, tongue flicking as it searched the air. Spectators leaned forward, waiting for the moment when handler and reptile would clash. For 𝙂𝙗, it was routine. He had done this hundreds of times before. Then the strike came. The cobra lunged, fangs piercing his flesh. Gasps echoed through the audience. but the snake man waved it off. Some thought he had suffered one of his epileptic seizures, a condition he was known to have. Valuable minutes slipped away before the seriousness of the bite was clear. Bystanders rushed him to a local hospital. Doctors tried desperately to counteract the venom, but the neurotoxins spread quickly. The poison paralyzed his breathing, shutting down his body from the inside. Within hours, the man who had spent his life in the company of snakes was dead. News spread across Thailand and beyond. The irony of his death, killed by the very creatures that had made him famous, captured headlines. Experts noted that even the most experienced handlers are never fully safe. Cobra venom can kill within 30 minutes, and without immediate access to antivenom, survival is unlikely. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 was remembered as both fearless and reckless, a man who lived by pushing the limits of what humans and snakes could share on a stage. The Jaguar Incident. On September 1st, 2014, in the Rupununi Savannah on the edge of Guyana's rainforest, villagers set out to collect food and firewood. The forest here is thick, with tangled roots and dense canopy, and it is also prime hunting ground for the jaguar, South America's most powerful predator. Usually, jaguars keep to themselves, preying on deer, capybara, and peccaries. But when one decides to stalk a person, the result is almost always fatal. That day, a middle-aged man walked alone into the bush. When he did not return, a search party followed his trail. They found signs of a struggle, broken branches, blood on the leaves, and claw marks dug deep into the soil. Hours later, his body was discovered, mauled and partially eaten. The tracks around him left no doubt. He had been taken by a jaguar. Wildlife officials confirmed the attack, noting that the animal had likely grown old or injured and turned to easier prey. In the villages of southern Guyana, such encounters are feared, but not unheard of. Jaguars are silent ambushers, capable of leaping from close range and crushing a skull with a single bite. In dense jungle, a victim has little chance to react before the predator is on top of them. The death caused panic.
Yeah, I kind of tend to use the same username all over the place, even way before I started streaming. But yeah, you can contact me on my Tumblr. You could do that. I also have Pinterest. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I haven't been on Tumblr in years.
In the community, parents kept children indoors, and hunters moved in larger groups. Authorities eventually tracked the jaguar and killed it after it charged another group of men. Even then, fear remained. The Hornet Massacre. On October 4th, 2013, in a remote part of Anini district in Arunachal Pradesh, India, villagers entered the forest to gather food and firewood. The jungle there is alive with insects, many harmless, but some deadly. That morning, the group disturbed a nest of Asian giant hornets, among the largest and most aggressive wasps in the world. The swarm erupted with terrifying speed. Dozens of hornets descended on the villagers, their stingers delivering repeated injections of potent venom. Victims screamed and ran, but the insects pursued relentlessly through the trees. Their stings caused searing pain, swelling, and in many cases, deadly anaphylactic shock. By the time rescuers arrived, the scene was chaotic. Bodies lay on the ground, some already lifeless, others writhing in agony. More than 20 people were killed in the attack, with dozens more rushed to hospitals miles away. Survivors described the insects as flying daggers that seemed impossible to escape. Medical teams struggled to treat the victims. Many had received dozens of stings, their organs shutting down under the flood of venom. Local newspapers reported it as one of the worst hornet attacks in the region's history, devastating an entire community in a single morning. In the aftermath, officials warned villagers to stay away from hornet nesting sites and launched campaigns to locate and destroy nests near settlements. The massacre was a reminder that in the jungle, death does not always come with claws or teeth. Sometimes it comes buzzing from above, in swarms too fast to fight and too deadly to endure. Bullseye in Brazil. On September 3rd, 1961, in the dense jungles of Pará, Brazil, 26-year-old Richard Mason was part of a British expedition attempting to chart the 𝙭𝙬 River, a tributary of the 𝘂𝙀. Alongside fellow explorers John Hemming and Kit Lambert, Mason had hacked trails through weeks of heat, rain, and swarms of insects. The team was young, ambitious, and determined to map one of the last unknown stretches of the Amazon. That afternoon, Mason walked alone along a supply trail to collect provisions. He carried nothing but basic gear, unaware that unseen eyes were...
Yeah, walking alone, very good idea. Very good idea.
were following him from the trees. In this part of the forest lived a group then uncontacted by outsiders, a people who had never invited strangers into their land. To them, Mason was not an explorer. He was an intruder. As he made his way back toward camp, the attack began. Arrows hissed from the shadows, striking his body. Then men rushed forward, beating him with heavy wooden clubs. By the time his companions realized something was wrong and ran to find him, Mason was lying dead on the ground, surrounded by the weapons that had ended his life. The killers melted back into the forest. For days, the team struggled with shock as they carried Mason's body out of the jungle. He was later buried in Rio de Janeiro, far from the riverbanks he had hoped to chart. Only years later did researchers confirm that the attackers were members of the Panara, also known as the 𝙭𝙬 an uncontacted tribe fiercely protective of their land. The expedition ended in tragedy. Hemming, who survived, later wrote extensively about the Amazon and indigenous peoples, haunted always by the death of his friend. If you enjoyed this video, subscribe for similar ones and feel...
Yeah. Sometimes things are meant not to be discovered. Well, thank you. Even though I haven't used it in years. Oh my goodness.
It has been 5 weeks since I last uploaded on YouTube, and honestly, in that time, I have done hardly any work on this channel. My motivation has just been zero. My confidence in my content has been pretty much zero as well. And to be honest, I've just been out there touching grass and just enjoying life for a little bit, fully retired. Now, this video might end up being a little bit longer, and I just wanted it to be like...
Your art. Yeah. Then you should see my art streams. And I do post some of my art on my Twitter and Blue Sky.
A casual chat, so I'm going to work on some...
Hold on, I need to properly see this. 720. 720. Alright, there we go. Alright. Ready?
Did you see? You saw that as well, right? This is going to be hard. There's going to be too many distractions. I knew this was a terrible idea. Anyway.
Oh
What I
no.
was trying to say was I'm going to work on some Minecraft vanilla world stuff just while I casually talk to you. Think of this as like a...
I'm gonna try to finish up my EU Twitter. Yeah. Unfortunately, Twitter is the one of the big dogs, and I have to have a Twitter in order to network and expand my channel, expand my career properly.
Dan TDM podcast. I'll put sections in the description box below so you can skip around if you want to, or just stick it on, enjoy some Minecraft, and listen to me vent my feelings. And I'd love to get your thoughts on the things I say in the
Let's
comment
fucking
section
go.
down below as well. I just need to think what I'm actually going to do here. There's a few things that I needed to do. One of them being fixing this monstrosity. Oh my word. I've seen some stuff on Twitter about, you know, Hermitcraft ending their season and looking at things like Mumbo's house. And then I just... and then I walk into this. Oh god, I'm a failure. I've only had like 15 years to practice. I'm a failure. Anyway, I've got a lot to get through, so let's talk while I try
you're not
and do this.
failure.
It's going to be impossible.
You're not a failure, Dan. You're not a failure.
Literally impossible. And it's nighttime. Fantastic. But yeah, I got a lot to get through. Let's do this. First off, hey, Fungo, let's go, buddy. Let's race each other to bed. That sounds weird. But
Hey,
basically,
yo.
yeah, what have I been up to? Well, basically, I have been outside a lot. I have spent a lot of my life inside. I'm just a bit of a hermit, I guess. I'm working on this channel, spend a lot of time inside doing stuff. So I have found a new love for being in the outside world, which is great. I've taken up cycling. I started with running, hurt myself, so I got on the bike, and I haven't stopped. I've been cycling for like, I feel like it's
no.
at least 6 months.
Oh, Dan.
Maybe a year.
Yeah, I'm happy Dan TDM is enjoying his life. Also, I can't get used to the fact he's bald. I can't get used to the fact he's bald.
Yeah. But I love it. It's my way to get out.
I race soon. I race. Hey, yo. Honestly, would you carry someone to bed, or would you want to be carried to bed? Wink, wink.
And just kind of be in nature for a bit. My legs hurt, but I'm enjoying it. It's been really fun. Also, my son is massively into football, so we have been taking
Let's
him
fucking
to
go.
school 5 days.
Oh yeah, Dan TDM has 2 kids. Carried. Why? I don't know. But it sounds like you're kind of a bottom leaning switch.
Days a week, obviously, that's standard. And then at the weekends, he does football. So he has like training and matches Saturday and Sunday. So that doesn't leave a lot of other time, does it? It's crazy, but I absolutely love it. I love that he's into football. I used to play football when I was younger as well, and
Sure you are. I'm 100% in Switch too, but here we are talking about mature, and toys that are rated M for mature.
I loved it. Again, trying to promote being outside and being just healthy and not trying to pick up habits that I used to have as a kid, which was staying inside a lot and just not looking after myself, I guess. Because it kind of spilled into being an adult. I'd just rather be at home. Wait, how am I going to do this? Does this work? Kind of. But yeah, I want them to love being outside and have a good balance between like inside time, probably watching football, and having outside time playing football and do whatever they want to do outside. There's a point as well where I just didn't like being here because I have the lighting set at a certain kind of light, if that makes sense. So the lighting is consistent every time, which means the room is quite dark, which means I didn't like spending that much time in here because it was making me feel very like I was underground. And again, with my newfound love of the outdoors, I just felt worse off being inside all the time.
Oh, I'm not being sus. Why would I ever be sus? These toys are being rated by the ESRB. Definitely, these games, these quote unquote games are being rated by the ESRB. Definitely nothing else, chat. Sus is good. Yeah, sus is good. You're a sussy wussy. You're a sussy wussy blitzy.
So that's another reason why I haven't been working on anything. Now, how do I get this to go?
Not gonna lie, I used to watch DTDM all the time when I was a kid. Ever since I was around 12 years old, I've been watching DTDM.
Is it like this?
And I'm happy being part of his audience, who grew up with him.
Like, well, that's definitely not. Is it this? I definitely prefer that to run straight. Ideally, I would get this to kind of like run up next to it. I don't know. How am I gonna sort this out? It just looks awful, man. It looks so bad. This pickaxe is too strong as well. Way too strong. I want it to look nice as well, but it's really hard to do that when you've got to have it go through the floor. Because as well, I would love it.
Alex said anyway says people are usually kind people. And I say no. Yeah, like, not always kind people, but like for me specifically, I prefer to just chill and joke around a lot. Cause it's pretty much my way of escaping as well as my way to help others keep their sanity in check, basically.
It to be able to have like extensions to it. So maybe I just need to find a new route for this to go up. Could it go up and round this way?
It's still so made very mature jokes. Yeah, I make very mature jokes all the time. And as I get to say, it's so surreal to see DanTDM grow up as an adult, and we as an audience grow up with him. I appreciate Dan's videos a lot, even as a kid. Honestly, he kind of influenced how I make my videos as well, and streams.
So if I have this one come up here.
Honestly, I realize, not gonna lie, I haven't had any time to make videos, not to make clips or videos of my streams, and I say to my all my chats all the time, hey, if you want to, you can clip my streams and post them in our videos chat, and see what we can do. I should make a clips channel for the Discord server. Yeah. Anywho, yep.
Let's just do that as an example. Having one directly to the side would be perfect. Or maybe even here. Yeah, I think here would be good. Right, let me try that. But yeah, I've just really... Oh man, I've blocked myself off here as well. But yeah, I've spent a lot of time outside exploring new hobbies and just hanging out with my kids, basically. There's this precious time, I feel like, where,
Yeah.
I don't know, they're between like 1 and... Well, from when they're born until they're teenagers, when I just want to spend as much time with them as possible, because otherwise I feel like that time is going to run out, and I'll look back on it and be like, man, I wish I spent less time working and more time with them. So hopefully, well, I know I am making the right decision right now.
He is making the right decision.
Prioritizing them. Because I could easily keep grinding away at this channel and make videos and content and stress about it all the time, but it's just not fun. I'm in a really privileged position to actually really enjoy my job, and I don't want to turn it into something I don't like or something that I prioritize over my family life, because that just doesn't seem healthy to me at all. And I think I'm making the right decision for myself, but most importantly, my family and my kids as well. And it also means it frees me up to pretty much go to anything they want me to. Like, if he wants me to go watch football, I can watch all his training, I can go see his matches without anything kind of getting in the way, which is really... I feel so privileged to be able to do that. So it'd be a waste to not do it.
Honestly, I'm proud of DanTDM. I'm very proud of him.
If that makes any sense. So when I'm not being outside, being active, looking after the family, that kind of stuff, I'm playing Pokemon cards. Not gonna lie. I've taken up cycling, and Pokemon cards are filling up the rest of that time. Did you hear that?
Huh?
I swear no? Am I hearing things as well? Man, I am not used to this. I haven't sat down and recorded for so long. I heard something outside. But yeah, Pokemon cards. The thing that got me into YouTube in general has once again become one of my biggest hobbies. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I did the video, like, is it 2 years ago now? I think it's 2 years ago now. Where I entered that big European tournament, which happened to be in London. So I did that, and then I went to the last one as well. And I've just really been enjoying getting back into it, because on a deeper level, it's something that I can enjoy without being, like, without being Dan TDM, if that makes sense. Most of the things that I do in my life involve me being Dan TDM. But the Pokemon stuff, it's just something that I can enjoy every week because I go to my like local card shop every week and play in little tournaments there and stuff.
Yeah, Tomo be calling you out like that. Tomo do be calling you out like that.
And because I've gone there so often, it's like I'm just Dan who turns up to play Pokemon cards every week, rather than, oh, Dan TDM's playing Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? It sounds weird to say it out loud, but that's how I feel. Right, these
I understand.
should be organized. But where did I put my rails? But yeah, it's got to the point where obviously, like, the first time I went to the card shop, everyone was like, oh, what are you doing here? You don't belong outside of this room in videos. Why are you in my card shop? But now I've got a good bunch of friends to play Pokemon cards with. I'm going to go to other countries and play the card game because I just love it that much. And I highly recommend checking out. I know everyone's like on Pokemon cards these days. No, this is going to ruin everything. No, 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 no. Oh, did I just wash away all those? Oh, I just washed away all those. No. Okay, I thought this was going to be chill, man. It's supposed to be chill. This has not gone to plan at all. Now I am dying. Get rid of that. And now I need to get rid of this. Yeah, there we go. I knew this would be a terrible idea because I can't concentrate on more than one thing at a time. Wait, why have I got some blocks here still? Oh, wait. Oh, I might be saved. I thought this got rid of everything. Oh, we're good. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're fine. But yeah, I can't focus on more than one thing at a time. I should have just made this a normal sit-down video, but I didn't want it to be boring, so I'm trying to play Minecraft at the same time. My thoughts and feelings are messed up. Things are flooding. I'm stressed. Can you tell?
No, you can tell.
Oh, right. I want to put them every... Is it every 2? Every 1? Every 1? We're doing it like that? There was definitely some breakage here. Where is this? Let's put that here. That works. Yeah, every 2. I was going to say everyone feels crazy, but no, don't, please. No more flooding. Come on, man. Welcome me here. Get out the way. So this should work. Oh no, it's nighttime. It's nighttime.
Oopers.
It's not nighttime. I was looking at Blackstone. We're good. We're good for now. So I need this to be powered.
I'm not made. Oh no. Oh no. Also, curry's not a based. If it's done properly, that is. Curry's very based. No, don't mind me not talking much about the video. I just love listening to Dan TDM. I just love listening to videos in general. Yes, I should be more reactive to the videos. But sometimes I don't have the mental capacity to just talk. And like, I just want to chill.
I need...
Oh, come on.
Probably this to be powered. This to be powered. I don't even know if this is going to look better. But I also need more redstone torches. Right, let's go get some more of those. I think this is better, though. We've got enough rails. No, we don't. I need another rail. Okay, cool. Another rail coming up. It is nighttime now. This is perfect. Right, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, Pokemon.
I can't sit. A little mini rant. When people say, oh, you can't sit still, blah, 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 this, blah, 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 that. It's more like, if I sit still for too long, my body actually gets irritated. My skin gets irritated. I become itchy and I have to move. I have to change positions.
It's just like something I've always grown up with, collecting the cards, and then I learned to play the game, and then that's where all the YouTube stuff came in. I've always played the game. I took a big break when this channel popped off, and I was doing like all the touring and stuff, and I just couldn't get to tournaments and do them like I used to. But now I've got the time I've really enjoyed it. Like, playing a card game is so much fun. You meet loads of new people. You get to travel. And it's mainly just the community for me. Like, meeting new people, meeting the same people every week, and just playing cards makes me forget about everything else in the world. It's so good. Like, I really enjoy it, and it's a hobby that I recommend to a lot of people. It isn't for everyone, but I think with cards getting so popular now, if you've got Pokemon cards, go learn the game. There's free ways to learn it. There's literally TCG Live, which is a free way to go and learn it. This is not sponsored. This is just what I spend most of my time doing. But I highly recommend it. It's a great sense of community. The competitive vibe, it satisfies that as well, because I do have a competitive streak. And I feel like I'm actually getting all right here. Now that I've played it more, I'm going to see how that translates into the real world soon. I've been doing all right at my locals, winning a few of those, and maybe, just maybe, I can start doing well in some bigger tournaments as well, which would be nice. But anyway, regardless of that fact, I just love playing it. I love the game. So outside of everything else, like exercise, taking care of my body, making sure I live to be as old as possible so I can see my kids grow up.
Aww,
aside from
proud of
that,
Dan.
Whoa, what you doing? Oh,
Spin me
you got
around
stuck in
and
here.
round.
Come on, man. I'm trying to be organized here, and you're just not cooperating. Let's put this here. That works. Right, I'm gonna need you to move. You're gonna need to get out of here. This is just turning into like a normal Minecraft episode, isn't it? With some random.
Yep.
Get out. I know you used to live here, but this is not your place anymore. I will drag you out. Right, that does it. I'm getting a lead. I'm getting a lead, and I'm dragging you out.
Who first?
Oh, this guy. Okay, where did I put my leads, though? That is the question. Where would I have put them? Do you know what? It has been so long that I've just forgotten where I put everything. Doesn't everything... Yeah, here you go. Right. And I keep running between, even though I have this. What am I doing? Oh, my word. Right, get out. Get out right now. This way, buddy. This way. Yeah, I'm not messing around. Can you even get out? Yes, you can. I will close the doors as well. I'll do it. Stop messing me around, sir. Right, let's try this out. Let's see if this works. I know it will definitely work on the way down. But will it work on the way back up? That's perfect. So now I've got them in 2 rows. That's what this is about. Progress. Now see me go back up. Please. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. Okay.
Oh, that's
Job
good.
1 done. Even though it still looks a bit rough around the edges. No. Stop. Stop. I don't need anyone get... Whoa. What are you doing? Oh, my... Okay. Things are going bad. Did you just die? I was going to say, don't die now. I need to go.
Point set.
Oh, you're on the roof? No, there's no way you're on the roof. You're in...
Respawn.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this has been stressful already. Someone else is getting flung over there. I just saw a zombie fly, I swear.
Zombie be flying.
Is everyone alive? Please say everyone is alive. Everyone's alive, right? Fungo? Ow, what the... No! Fungo's here. Is he trying to get me assassinated or something? What's going on here? He's acting like he didn't see anything. That's Frosty, man. It's real Frosty. Right, can we get back to... I'm going to look at my bullet points. I can't even speak properly. My brain's working too fast. My mouth isn't moving properly. I'm a mess. Anyway, we're back. We have covered what I've been doing. Cycling, football, hanging with kids, making sure I don't go crazy, making sure I see my family as much as possible. Pokemon as well. Oh, yeah. So after all the Pokemon stuff, when I've got time, I'm going to move this over, actually. But it needs to be... Does it need to be on a thing? Hold up. Does this need to be... that here? Okay, that works. What? So it has to be on a hill, which kind of makes it, like, less aesthetic. Alright, I need to think about this. Blackstone, I guess. I have got Deep Slate. But that's not gonna work. Wait, why is this? Oh, it's because I do it like this, isn't it? There, delete that. Then it works. Okay, that looks much better. Perfect. Right, next thing I wanted to cover was the music, which obviously was the last 2 videos that I uploaded were music themed, and on one particular track, which was
Yeah, I remember.
𝙂𝙚 𝙬𝙤. Have I still got? Let me see. I've got some discs over here. I think one of these discs. Yeah, look, I've got it in the game by accident. I've still got my my pack on. Let me go play it quick. Hopefully I don't get copyright struck by my own track. That would be awful. That happened to me on Instagram and it was very embarrassing. Where's my jukebox?
Yeah, that happens a lot.
I don't even have it on me. But yeah, I've stuff.
It happens all to the point you need attorneys to threaten Google to not copyright you over your own music. Okay, what do you what do you milk? Milk or milk? milk or milk? You could say you're physically in heat. Sorry.
Got it in the game. I've still got it patched. I've actually got 2. I just so happen to have the right disc as well. I can't remember which one I replaced. Where's my jukebox, man? I've got a wood storage somewhere. Again, I can't remember where anything is. Here it is. Crank the tune. But yeah, if you haven't seen it yet, then I'd highly recommend going and checking it out.
Yeah,
I think it's
really
low,
good.
Actually. Yeah, let's put that on 50. There we go. Go and check it out because I tasked myself to make a track for Minecraft because I didn't have any other music that.
What kind of milk? There's 4 kinds of milk. Mommy milk, femboy milk, normal milk, and masculine milk.
I wanted to make, so I was like, you know what? I've had this idea for a while. I'll do it, and I actually really enjoyed it. I released it and everything. You should have seen the video that I uploaded previously.
The masculine urge to become a girl and the feminine urge to become a man. Yeah. What do you have to offer? The mommy milk is scheduled for about 3 months till now. For about 3 months now. But I do have femboy milk.
If not, go and check it out. I think it's a really good tune.
And I also have normal milk as well.
And I don't really like the stuff I make that often, so hopefully you enjoyed it too. I really want to try and get some more music.
Dan, you gotta own your milk. You gotta own your music. You gotta own your music. Like own it. Like own it. Own it. Own your music.
Out. We should probably create like a display for this. I want to do that actually. Why have I got so much lava in my inventory? What's happening? Why do I even? I'm just gonna shove this in here for now. Get in there.
But I mean, depends on what I eat on a day. Generally, the milk is thick, a bit salty, with a hint of sweetness to it. I know because I tested it out.
Bucket of a pufferfish. I don't know why you guys watch me play Minecraft. I'm just full of like nonsense up in here.
Because we want to watch you.
Soon, I want to make some more lo-fi, but I've always written music with like guitar, traditional instruments, piano, that kind of stuff. Ukulele sometimes as well. There's a ukulele back there somewhere, just there, next to my Minecraft sword.
Hey. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we can wait. We can wait. Chat, I'm offering the chat on all the other platforms. I'm offering you some milk. We got femboy milk, We got normal milk. We got mommy milk that's scheduled for 3 months so now. You can pre-order mommy milk about 3 months from now, but yeah.
Of course. So I've always written music since I was like, written songs since I was like 12, basically. But I've never been able to sing them because I can't sing, but I'm working on that too. I've taken up singing lessons. I'm trying to learn to sing so I can sing my own songs that I write. Don't worry, this is not me taking the classic YouTuber to musician. No, we're not doing that. But it's just something I've always wanted to do, so I'm going to do it. Another thing that's been taking up some more time, but I've been having a blast doing it. So hopefully some more music soon as well, which hopefully you guys are excited about. And thank you for all the love on the track as well. You guys have been streaming it like crazy, and you seem to really enjoy the video too, so that is good. Do I have any leather? I don't think I do I? That's something I have been missing for a while. Again, I thought it was I do. So I want to put this disc somewhere. So my wood is here. I don't need that.
Oh my god,
Crafting.
the way it's just orange is exactly the way I order. I'm gonna mute. Giggling. Alright.
Table going.
There we go.
Crafting table for that, but here we are. There we go. So yeah, music. Hopefully, it will take a while to. It takes me a while to get something that I really like, but when I do, I kind of like fly, like with the 𝙂𝙚 𝘼𝙚 track. It just kind of happens, and that's my thing with my creativity is I can't force my creativity because if I don't like something, I won't work on it. So if I'm not uploading for a while, that's because I just don't like anything that I'm making. We could put it. Can we put it in the hands of Fungo?
Ooh.
We could. Oh, this is actually perfect. Yeah. This won't spread to the jukebox though, will it? I do have another piece of leather and 2 discs, so I might put it on either side. Yeah, this is perfect. Here. Sticks. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else is the same, but if I creatively can't make something, I just can't do it. I don't know why. I am lucky that I don't have to force myself to like.
Yeah, creative blocks are common.
Keep the videos ticking along or anything. So I understand that is a very privileged point of view, but I just can't do it. I feel like even if I was like a painter or musician, anything like that, I just can't force myself to be creative if I'm not.
You really can't.
So if there's any lapse in videos, that's why. Yes, that's what I thought. Fungo Jr. now turned to a butcher. He's holding it. That's actually perfect. I need to get a jukebox on each side though. Let's go and do that quickly. I need to look up the recipe. I thought that's what it was. Diamante, please. We've only got 8 diamonds though. Is this probably not worth spending on? But I'm gonna do it. I don't need that many. 1, 2, there we go. What else have I got on my bullet points? I guess what you guys came for the video for, which is the title of I Am Bad at YouTube Now. And that is kind of something that I've been getting my head around for a while. So now this is mirrored and looks sick. Oh my god, I'm so pleased with that. Yes. So the title, I Am Bad at YouTube Now, is kind of, yeah, something I've been over a few times, but in different ways. And YouTube has changed loads since, like, in between making those videos. I probably make one of these style of videos every year or so. And in between that, YouTube changes loads. And I don't like the way YouTube has changed, but I am someone who did this 12 years ago. So obviously I probably won't like most of the changes because I'm old school. But that's
yeah,
okay.
I understand
YouTube
that.
isn't the same as the way I like it. That's okay. It's just a different way of working now. People make videos in different ways. I mean, the only thing I definitely can be against is the new AI features. Like, I don't know what's going on there. Like, they've merged AI video creation generation with shorts.
Yeah, I kind of hate that too.
Why are we doing that? That doesn't make sense to me, but I could go on about that for ages. But apart from that, yeah, YouTube works in different ways. We had one shift from when shorts were introduced, which I tried for a bit and was all right. And then now is kind of like, I feel like big YouTubers, most of them anyway, have massive teams and have people that come up with ideas for them, thumbnails for them, games for them. Like, to be able to have a channel that is massive and pumping out content all the time, you need a team. You need like TV production scale teams to be able to even keep up with the quality of gaming videos nowadays. Like, even in a genre like that, it's just so hard to.
Probably I'm gonna have a small. Probably sometime in the future, I'm gonna have a small team, just like an editor for normal videos, editor for clips, and the clips and shorts, and an editor for like daily dose, like short videos, like 3 editors, and one of that's gonna do posting shorts on pretty much all the platforms.
Keep up. I've got Blackstone in here. This is gonna have to work. Actually, it's Deep Slate. I always say that, don't I? There we go. And you know what? I just don't like working like that at all. It's just not me. I hate working in large teams. I just like doing everything myself. That could be a flaw. I'm not too sure, but it's just how I am.
I understand that.
In terms with the fact that I just won't be able to keep up with everyone else. I just won't be able to. It's impossible with the amount of time that I want to spend in other things like my hobbies and my family life, and be able to do those at the best of my ability, especially the family one, and be there as much as possible. I can't keep up, and that is.
Yeah, I'm currently like working really hard to have the privilege to stream and be a VTuber full time, and hopefully we can achieve that together.
Okay,
because this is not just my journey. This is also your journey as well. This is a journey we be enjoying together.
I'm fine with that. That doesn't mean that YouTube's in a bad place or whatever. That's all down to opinion. It's just a different way of working that I just can't keep up with. Oh no, my jukebox! Is it actually gonna set on fire? I'm on hard, right? Yeah. Oh, it might happen because it's a wooden object. I could put it in the floor. Or I could make it look like he's holding a jukebox, but then I think it still might catch fire. This might cause the second great fire historic event in my Minecraft world's history.
Oh no.
And I'm not sure that's a good thing. Do we have another button? We do. So this is now going to be mirrored on each side. That's better. But this is not better. I need...
Ooh. Okay, this is interesting.
What block is this again? Right, let's go in the house and figure it out. But these tiny little jobs are perfect for this kind of video. But yeah, I've just come to terms with the fact that I am just not going to be able to keep up. And when it comes down to... Yeah, that's it. When it comes down to... Which I've also mentioned before... Playing games the day they're released and stuff. You're not Fungo. What are you doing? Who's this? Get out. Where is Fungo? If he's not here at nighttime, I get, like, worried. Where is he? Fungo. I got distracted again. Fungo, where are you, buddy? Huh? Oh, he's chatting.
No.
It's okay. He's chatting. Oh! Okay, yeah. This is
Welcome back. Yes. You want to order some femboy milk? And you want to order some... Pre-order some mommy milk. Despite me being trans, I also make femboy jokes. I'm at the stage in my life where I'm allowed to make femboy jokes. Alright. Hello?
This is bad. Stop. Okay, this needs... No!
Oh.
Right, we need a different way for this to work out. I feel like if I put the disc in his hand...
I take both. Okay, your mommy milk is pre-ordered confirmed. It's gonna be about 2 to 3 months for your order to arrive. And your femboy milk, just give me about 6 minutes for your order to arrive. It will. Finger touching, it will. you can, for the femboy milk, you can have as much femboy milk as you want. Same thing you would going for mommy milk.
Still gonna catch fire, and then it would destroy the disc as well.
6.
Let's do this.
6. It takes me like 2. Oh my goodness! I think my personal record is 11 times in 1 hour. I still have the ability to do that. 11 times in 1 hour. Imagine that. I wonder how much femboy milk would take to fill up a glass.
Let me try it at least, because him holding a fiery jukebox could be kind of sick. So let me see if this works.
Alright, see you soon. Matinee.
Do you know what?
Oh.
I like it. Let's leave that one there as a test, because I want to see if it catches fire or not. I like it, though. A lot. Right, let me stop moving around for a second. So yeah, I am bad at, like, new age YouTube, because I don't keep up with trends. I can't play games to death. Like, as soon as a game comes out, what games am I thinking of as an example? Things like Ban, Doors, anything that comes out that's like really popular. I can't think of a third one, but those kind of games and those kind of style where it's like first come to complete it, like, wins. I don't like that. I don't like working like that. It kind of kills the game for me. I feel like I'm playing it to complete it rather than enjoy the experience of the game. So I don't want to work like that, so I'm not going to. That also comes with the downside of the channel not doing as well, the videos not doing as well. And if I do put effort into recording those videos, they're late, so no one's going to watch them because everyone knows what happens in the game, and yeah, just all that kind of stuff. Why does everyone dance there? And again, I'm not complaining. This is just me coming to terms with the fact that
I understand that.
I'm okay with that. That's fine. I don't want to do that, so I'm not going to, and
I kind of figured after playing Payback and Heat, I don't want to play games just to complete them. I want to play games to enjoy them. So like Minecraft, like any sandbox things like Minecraft or Universe Sandbox, I want to play games to enjoy them, not to complete them. And that's why I'm also learning how to program and learn and reteach myself how to draw, because I do that to enjoy, for the enjoyment of it, not to complete a project or whatnot. I just do it for the enjoyment of it.
that's just not what you're going to get from this channel anymore. I might play other games. I might play games eventually that I'm interested in. Like, I still want to play the Ban series, but it's just going to be super late. So if you want the first reaction or first Let's Plays from me, it's not going to happen. So I guess that leads me on to what is going to happen. I'm going to find out what these are. They're tiles, right? Let me see. I think those are tiles. Match them up. Yes, sir. So what is going to happen here is basically I miss playing random games. I built this channel on Minecraft at the beginning, but when I took a break from Minecraft for a bit, I played other games for like 2 years straight, maybe even 3, and I didn't even play Minecraft once. So I built a lot of this channel on playing random games, and I miss it. I miss playing the random, like, indie game bangers that you just don't find anymore. So I'm going to try and find some more. I really enjoy doing these long Minecraft videos, but I just don't have the capacity to film one every week because they take a lot of filming time, a lot of editing time. Once a week just ain't going to cut it. I just can't make the quality of video I want to make in a week's time frame. It's just not going to work. However, the longer videos do seem to work because I think, well, I see from like the analytics of the channel, lots of you that watch me now are older. Like my viewers when I was pumping out Minecraft videos were, I'm going to test this while I talk about this, were a lot younger. So like 6, 7, 8 to 10 maybe. But now I feel like you're in your teens still watching these videos. There might be some younger ones as well.
We're an adult, most adults.
Majority are teens, correct?
Teens and adults.
I mean, if I'm, whoa, what the? What are you? no, that's my right back. What are you doing here, huh? What's going on, lad? How have you ended up here? I'm gonna see if I can keep you over here. Let me push the... Ow, no, don't slap me. I'm trying to save your life. I'm saving you for later. You stay over there.
Hey, yo.
Also, like...
I'm saving you for later. That could be taken... That could be taken as a threat. I mean, chat. Do you want me to save you for later? Hmm? No, I'm sorry.
Like, I'm kind of not used to making content for older viewers. Like, I don't know what you guys want to see. I think it's longer videos, like the Minecraft videos are working.
Yeah, longer ones are
But
working.
what do you want to see? Wait, what is this? Cobbled Deep Slate? Is that what this is? It looks so different in your inventory. But I guess I'm trying to use this as an opportunity to ask what you want to see, because whenever I ask that, people just say, make what you want to make, which I will. But I also want to know what you guys want to see from the channel too. God, that was a jump scare, wasn't it? So let me know.
Honestly, Dan, whatever you want to make, we'll enjoy it. I see. I put legally there.
Comment section down below. What
You may notice I use a different account to watch YouTube videos. So I use a different account to watch YouTube videos generally for just for entertainment. Well, my main channel is separate and just that's strictly for work.
you guys want to see me play? Do you want to see... I want to play Minecraft. I want to play random games. I'm probably going to stick less to series, but I think what I might do is do the first video of a series on this channel and then do the rest on the live channel. I think that would work best. It's still kind of slow. It kind of has the longest way to go up.
Ooh.
Look at that. I did it. No, no, no. Every time. Okay, the getting out of the minecart needs work, but both of these are fixed, and that looks neater. I just need to kind of... I need to fix up how it looks. It just looks awful. So bad. But yeah, I'll do the rest of a series, like if I'm gonna do a 20-hour game, for example, there's quite a commitment on the main channel. So if I do the first video on here, and then the rest of the series on the live channel, I feel like that gives them each their own purpose. So the live is much more long Let's Plays, and this one's just like, whatever I want to play, Minecraft.
Stick with the live.
How do you feel about that? I feel like that'd be good. For example, let me just go on my channel quick, just to see what videos I really enjoyed. So videos like, I do like doing the Five Nights at Freddy's series. Videos like that will probably stay on here.
Ooh.
I'm looking for a specific video. I built the most dangerous water park. That is it wasn't.
Oh yeah, I enjoy that too.
Kind of threw me back to old school YouTube a little bit, where I just play a game for an hour and then cut it up. I think what I'm going to try is the longer videos still, but playing those random games. So
I'm thinking, chat, maybe I should do more of the Minecraft Let's Play after our break.
Instead of playing for like an hour and cutting it down to like 15-20 minutes, I'm going to play it for a longer time and cut it down to like 40 minutes to an hour. How would you guys feel about that? Would you prefer to see shorter videos like 15-20 minutes, or would you rather have the almost an hour between
I like the longer videos.
40 minutes, an hour ones. And this is on like different games, not just Minecraft. So I know the Minecraft videos, you like them to be a bit longer. So I was wondering if that would get me able to play more games. Maybe we could do that. How does that sound? I think, I think that sounds good, sir. I have a minecart with your name on it, by the way. Come here. No. Where are you going? Why are you running? Why are you going in here? Are you villager coded? Why are they going in here? What the? Oh, whoa. Are you good? Since when have they done this? You just came in here, just rampage? Oh my god, you're savage. What are you doing? Huh? Oh, get out. Get out. Okay, I've fallen in water. That's slightly embarrassing. Right, I need you to go in here, though. Get in here. No, I missed. Right, I need this. Oh, here we go. Capture him. No! I missed as well. Oh, come on now. What if we do... They're hanging around here for some reason. I want to capture him because we had a guard here and he disappeared for some reason. Probably because he was so, like... He just really wanted to go and bash down that door. So he did. He escaped the minecart and did. What are the videos that I really enjoy making? I enjoyed making the doors video, which was, again, a really...
Alright. What's me?
long one.
Damn, I beat your record right there.
I like the YouTube playables video as well. That was a shorter one, but I enjoyed it. Again, it's like old school YouTube. I'm always wishlisting stuff on Steam, thinking, oh, that'd be such a good game to play. Oh, I missed! And I just never play it because I haven't got the right video formula down yet. I'm gonna capture you this time. Oh, I'm getting you this time. What are you doing to me, man? This is not the most detailed trap. Not the most logical, thought-out genius trap. I'm trying it. Don't. It was definitely a throwback to the year with days. I basically just want to play more variety stuff on the channel. I locked it down on Minecraft for like a year, which was fun. So we've got this series, which is definitely going to continue. There won't be any less of these because I've kind of come...
I want to do more with modern Minecraft, but like... it's just... I can't... my PC is not going to be able to run it thoroughly. And I thought to myself, what if I get a second PC that's more powerful and use an Elgato capture card to have it capture that PC screen, and then have that PC dedicated to gaming, and then have my main one here dedicated to streaming. All right. Why does chat? Do you ever feel like when you sit on a leather chair, it feels good at first, but then soon gets irritating as all fucking hell? That's what I feel like that's how I feel about leather chairs. You know, if a gaming chair company decided to make chairs that are like made out of like soft fabric, like the same ones that you see with you see with a I don't know. I tried to like a bed, like ones that you see a bed, like a soft fabric bed. I wanted that for a gaming chair. And I realized I'm coding past. I am passed out on coding.
Back on these. No, get in there. Why have you gone outside of it? Wait. This is perfect. Yes! Got you. But I want to do more because the channel was built on that and I just enjoy playing video games. I think hopefully you guys enjoy watching me play video games still. I just need to find the right balance for my creativity.
I do enjoy it, Dan.
Also the games I want to play too. Because, well, in this day and age, I really want to still I don't want to just like give up and not upload because I don't enjoy something. I want to find a way to enjoy it and still like inspire creativity. Because okay, Fungo, no, I'm not taking your emeralds off you. Don't worry. I know you like carrots, man, but I don't need emeralds that badly. Just keep them in your pockets. I know you're a rich man, all right? What I was trying to say was I still want to inspire creativity because especially now with like AI and just everything feeling like creativity is now a machine and an algorithm and like a formula that you have to just work out to get viral videos and stuff.
And you know, yeah, except the guy, Jesse or PewDiePie. Yeah, PewDiePie was right. YouTube is ruined, and Mr. Beast kind of just ruined YouTube, like further escalated ruining YouTube.
I feel like we're losing a lot of creativity, and I don't like that. It makes me feel weird. I want my kids and everyone else to be inspired to be creative, try new things, and not just make things because a machine will like it. You know what I mean? There's just a worry that eventually everyone will just forget how to be creative and we'll like run out of painters, we will run out of musicians, we'll run out of like everything because everything's being done for you. And I don't like the sound of that. I don't think this is going to catch fire. This is good news. Shall I commit to put it on the other side? I feel like I'm going to. I just want to make sure this doesn't fall in the lava, because that would be tragic. Thank you. So this goes here. This goes here. Yo, who's fishing? Is that you? Fungo Jr.? No, you're not Fungo Jr., sorry. You're Fungo Jr., sorry. I just, like, misspoke behind your back. My bad. This
Oh
is
no.
Is there a way you
Oh
can...
no.
Can I name tag this? Can I put this in a... So I want to give it, like, what's it called? A name. Let's see if we can do it. Dan TDM. It might not be too long. Dan TDM Villager Lullaby. I want to, so when you hover over it, it shows the name tag. That's what I wanted. Let me see.
Ooh.
Wait, where am I putting this? Oh yeah, here. I was like, what?
Lol. Let me put in
Yeah,
this.
there we go. Oh, that looks good. Yes, Fungo Jr. That's right. Let's do it with this one as well. Let me put this over here. So yeah, let me know your thoughts on, if you got this far in the video, then thank you for listening to me ramble. I am not the best at getting my like thoughts out of my brain and into my mouth.
I'm not the best. I'm not the best at expressing my thoughts either, and I tend to ramble on a lot. But I am best at getting things in my mouth. I'm sorry, Chad. I had to. You probably knew what was coming, and I do so a lot.
And out of it. So hopefully all of this made sense. If I did a TLDR, what would it be? It would be, sorry for not uploading for 5 weeks. I just took a massive brain break to bring some balance into my life, I guess. I had nothing I was creatively passionate about. So I made the music and dipped for a bit, spent time with my family. That is the main...
I do a lot of character design challenges on my art stream. Oh, and I do art streams. So it helps me get a kickstart my creative process. And when I get in the groove of drawing, I can't stop. I'm a speeding train when I'm when I'm in the middle of drawing. I cannot stop drawing.
The main thing here is just spend as much time with them as possible. I'd like to get the message across to go outside if you can, because again, I'm worried that we're all like attached to machines too much. Go outside. Just do things outside if you can for a bit.
Yeah.
It's definitely better for your physical body, but also for your mental state too. It does wonders for it. I love Pokemon cards. I'm sure a lot of people do, but I love playing the Pokemon
What's
TCG.
going on?
It's just been a love of mine for a long time, longer than doing YouTube. So I'm glad I can.
I have no idea what's going on.
Maybe I'll see you at a tournament at some point in the future. Thank you for supporting the music. That's been another love of mine. So thank you for that. That's been great. And am I bad
Yeah.
at YouTube now? Yes, but do I mind? No, not at all. That's just the way I like to make videos now. So
Honestly, make videos the way you want to make. You don't have to follow the algorithm all the time. Just enough to grow. Hi. You missed one of my jokes that I made. So when I think Dan DDM said he basically doesn't he has trouble getting his thoughts from his brain. He has trouble getting his thoughts from his brain to his mouth. And I say, yeah, I have the same issue too, except I get lots of things to my mouth. and I told you you probably saw that joke coming, like I do a lot. Like something that's skin colored, skin flavored, very spongy, and leaks pure white mayonnaise. Not sometimes it's yellowish white mayonnaise, but sometimes it's white mayonnaise. Whoa, what the fuck? One of my other chatters said, you think um you think people of dark color would have dark mayonnaise? Oh my fucking that is fucking no chat. No. No. Oh my god. We're not gonna discriminate mayonnaise. I asked you to give me well I mean you both do you both prefer slurping it up or or uh double double blade scissoring?
hopefully I figured out a plan for the next few months or so.
Double-sided blade scissoring.
Yeah, let me know. In the comment section down below any opinions you have on anything I've said in this video, and I'll take a look. I love to get a little community going still, because I think we have a really good comment section, and I'd like to reply and leave the little heart thing on as many as possible that I like. So I like to think we have a nice wholesome community over here, and I don't
Very
want to lose
wholesome.
that. And apart from that,
And I have a very wholesome community too. They have lots of holes. I have lots of holes. Very wholesome.
I don't think I'm gonna get much else done. What did we get done? We got the jukebox done with the name on here. If I ever release any other music, we could put Space Dog in the game. That could be kind of cool, actually. And then we're gonna run out of discs for this man.
And they're very. I mean, that's a given. That's a given. That's a given with VTube communities. Honestly, I should put in more. I should put in more sound alerts and see how far we can get through it.
To hold, I think I'm gonna put Space Dog in here. So we did that, and we did this. Is that all I did? That's crazy. I need to look up a way to make this look better, because I still don't like it.
Yeah. Aw, thank you. And I say this. All of my chatters are cute as well. All my chatters are cute as well.
It needs to look flush, because when you need them to go into the floor, like, let me show you what I mean. If I'm doing that, and then I'm doing this, it just looks like, okay, that looks a bit.
Every time you sweetie. You're such a cute little blitzy, aren't you? And give you some head pats. You're a good boy, aren't you? You're a good boy. Da-da-da. I oh, I hope I made you more than just tingle. Oh, gee. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. YouTube, don't smack me. Because the YouTube gods may smack me. Remember, I stream multiple platforms, so I stream YouTube, Twitch, and a bunch of other platforms simultaneously.
Better. But then I need enough space for their, like, for you to not bump your head. Okay, that looks better already. Never mind. I am talking rubbish. I can make this go lower, actually. And then I
Did me doing that make you tingle even more?
can put one here. Yeah, I'll make this go lower. I'll do that in a bit. But I don't want to ramble for too long. I didn't want this video to be an hour long, but we'll see how long. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did leave a like, that'd be awesome. Subscribe if you are brand new. And
I liked
look
it.
forward to seeing the new games and stuff and content that I make. I'm also just really grateful to be in this position, as always. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but thank you. I don't know what else to say. Thanks for showing interest. Hopefully
As I would sing, was just being yourself, being your authentic self, not caring about the algorithm, just doing it for the sake of it, and doing it for the sake of it.
you're now inspired to maybe get outside,
Maybe partially.
do something creative, even if you're not good at it, just create something. And I'll see you in the next one, all right?
Maybe it will. Is that for? Every time I see those videos, like I just hear, "Is that for me? It will." All right. Okay. Before we get onto this, I probably want to do some Minecraft real quick. Be mining and crafting. Alright, I'm gonna get everything set up real quick, and let's hope not, but then again, even Twitch has been putting the ban hammer on VTubers here. Even though VTubers make a good chunk of revenue on Twitch, overall revenue on Twitch alone. Anywho, but yeah, YouTube is like the Nintendo ninjas of social media. Yeah. Anywho, I'm gonna launch some Minecraft real quick and get everything set up. All right. Matinee. Alright, chat, we're back. We're back, chat. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright. We're back with some Minecraft. Alright. Amped up. Let's fucking go. Alright. I remember what I was doing. We should start getting some minerals, some ores. Hi there. Why survival island or oh. Okay. Oh shit. I gotta find a good place to mine. Oh, good thing that loaded in time. Ow. Man, where can I? Where can I find a good place to mine? What the fuck? Did it just crash? Oh shit, it just crashed. You start reading Tumblr now. It's giving. I mean. Hey yo. Keep reading on it. Keep reading it until you can't take it anymore. Did it crash? Amped up. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Or did it really crash like that? We're back to where we started. You know what? We should do a strip mine. Oh. Was doomed to fall. Yeah, doomed to fall. You get electric damage. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I think we explored this area before. I want to focus on the stream. Honestly, there are times there are times where I was trying to focus on watching a YouTube video. Like, I don't know, like a Super Mario Bros. Wii modded Let's Play. And then my brain's like, it'd be a good time to eat up right now. And it's like, god damn it. Uh my my might as well release one out while watching the YouTube video. I've done that. I mean, you can multitask. You can multitask if you want. Okay, come on. Oh, I don't know. I wonder what it would be like to live up here. Oh, everything would be too. And what I'm starting to realize why amplified worlds are not meant to be played on. I do that often. I don't. I do. I mean, I think I've seen a clip of Rose Doodle. She I think she was calling out one of Chatters for gooning while she was streaming. Ew! Don't do that! Don't do that! Ew! At the same time, she kind of goons to her own fan art of herself. Shy Lily does that. Ew. Honestly, surprisingly, Shy Lily is more welcoming of chat. Chat just releasing one while she's streaming. That is not direct. Don't like do that all the time. At the same time, she often talks about toys that are rated M for mature. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? All the kind of just exploring. Emeralds. Emeralds. Let's go. I feel like I'm being rude. I mean, I understand that. I really do. At the same time, that's why there's something called lurking on a stream, even though Twitch is now saying, "Oh, your Twitch viewers are not allowed to lurk, or else it won't count your views." Like, bruh, bruh. Like, I don't care if you want to lurk, go lurk. Go multitask. Go multitask. If you multitask, if I'm the topic of your multitasking, that's an honor. Blue ice. Ooh. This kind of looks like the OG. I do. It kind of makes it look like the OG. The OG Farlands. I understand how it may be rude and whatnot. I do. I think there's an unspoken rule of don't mention that you're gooning to fan art of a particular streamer or gooning to the streamer directly. My brain went unfiltered for a second. Basically, I'm trying to say is, don't say you're multitasking to the streamer directly. If it's fan art, then it's okay. But some streamers, maybe not. You just, if the streamer lets you know it's okay to multitask to them, then go ahead. Like I'm saying, it's okay to multitask. Yeah, they're human at the end of the day. Honestly, if they mention specific, like only if they actually mention that it's okay, then go ahead. If not, then no. If they don't mention it, then don't. I mean, I do have a Blue Heart account, so I'm pretty sure I'm making it clear that it's okay. Ooh. Oh. Okay. Burst of Vanishing. Fuck you. Fire protection. Okay. Charge. There we go. Blue Heart isn't like the other paid. I mean, yeah, it's technically paid. At the same time, so I do stream on Blue Heart, but Blue Heart it's free to watch my stream on there. Anything else you gotta pay for. Fire protection. God damn. Alright, why would I do this? Yeah. Okay. Fours. There we go. Anything else? On Blue Heart specifically, I'll be making more content on there. Like, I want to do like I want to edit more video, like YouTube videos and whatnot. Like, I've had it's been hard to like get myself to edit videos for YouTube alone. But like for something like Blue Heart, it's pretty much similar to something like Snapchat. For me, Blue Heart is similar to Snapchat. You just post whatever on there, and you have the option to have it paid. Have it be like paid for to be like pay-per-view. Let's see here. There we go. Sorry about the background noise. People are racing down the street again. But yeah, I was wondering, chat. Actually, now there's a question here. Chat, would you prefer me to make long I short 2-minute videos of do you want me to show like a short 10-minute video or whatnot of like episodic videos of me of my long play videos? Like I do like make a video on like a short video on like one chapter of a game. Even though I played like 2 chapters of a game, I make one chapter its own video and the next chapter its own video on like whatever game I end up playing. I wonder if you're gonna be interested in that. Plus, maybe I want to do like for the clips channel and daily dose. I don't know what would go well. I have a daily dose of Brainy Blitz channel here. I'll probably need a team for like the clips and daily dose channels, and maybe I edit my like for my main channel for a little bit. Like I don't know what to do with my YouTube channels other than streaming. I kind of lost on that part. Anyway, let's see here. Everyone's own just for armor alone. Or Twitch. Oh, I was just saying whether chat wants me to make episodic videos of what I'm playing. Of course, I would have to like take some time off to edit those videos. At the same time, work kind of just exhausts me at the end of the day, and it makes it near impossible to make the videos in the first place. I don't know what to do for the YouTube channels. I'm going to make content for YouTube channels, but like I feel like I I don't have the means to do that right now, and I have to wait until I'm more in a financially better place to make those videos. Hello, hi. Hi Pump, how are you? You doing good? But yeah, welcome. I'm not sure what to do, really. Make it. Inner armor. I can see both. Yeah. I'll make another one, like one for weapons. I should probably get some wood. Oh wait, I already have wood. Oh, what's the white button? YouTube. Oh, I think. What is this, VR button or like the social media links? Um, okay, what is I, oh yeah, I know, I remember what it's doing now. Weapons. Here's again, additional weapons in order. Alright, there we go. I pressed the button. Hello. Press the button. Ooh, there's a button. Let's press it. Hey. Oh, jeez. What was it? Oh, damn. So already been 30 minutes. I think I want to add some more mods to this. Not like I want some mods that able to run on PC, like just UI mods. May notice that this isn't actually the normal. This is actually better inventory mod, which kind of brings back the legacy comp. Kind of brings back the legacy UI. Hi Anna, how are you? Hi. There you go. That's a nice dirt block in your room. And my chance 69 points. Nice. Hold hands. You want me to hold your hand? You want me to hold your hand? Here we go. Let me hold your hand. It's gonna be okay, alright? Mwah! You kiss your hand. Mwah! You're a good boy. Alright? You're good. Let me cross fingers. There you go, sweetie. Good boy, alright? You're a good boy. Holy hands have sus. Oh my fucking. That's sus. Holy hands. Oh no, holy hands is sus. Oh no. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Where do I go? I should think I should locate. Oh, I wonder what Nether Pro will look like. I forgot I had done seal. He managed to get in the chest. Alright, I need to make another one. Oh, I have another one. There we go. There we go. Holy hands is what? Holy hand. A chatter said holy hand is sus. Alright. Amplify Nether? Ooh. Ooh, sus. I know. You know how chat can be. I didn't realize it. Excellent. Oh, that's a new discovery. Or you can use flexibility for good or for good. Big wars. The second one. Oh well. As of right now, I have the ability to get double teamed. But probably like in 10 years from now, I will have the ability to get triple teamed. Yeah, let's see here. There should be another. I'm like Jesse and James. Double the trouble. On the double. Spectral arrow. Shit, there's lots of... Who's cutting onions? Well, there we go. That's something to think about, sure. Yeah. Thank you for the reminder, stream elements. All the stuff there. Three. Trying obsidian. Alright. I just need to What was it? Here. See here. Damn. I'm not sure there's much to do here. I'm probably gonna do the end. See how that. Oh. Right. Seeds? Okay. Probably. There we go. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Alright, I'll probably go back to watching more. Watching more YouTube reactions because I am. Oh, my brain's almost out of brain juice. My brain's all of brain juice. But the other kind of juice, I have unlimited. I have an unlimited source of. Anyway, I'm gonna. I can't say in chat. So. Yeah. All right. All right. You can. You can do that. Go back to watching YouTube real quick. All right, let's see. I'll be right back. Yeah, everybody stand up. What's name? Alright, Blitzies, we are back. We're back soon with YouTube reactions. I don't want to watch that long of a video. I don't brain capacity to learn more and lore, unfortunately. Everything's just nice. Dr. Mike, oh no. Oh fuck. Hey. Ay. Oh. My brain, I just realized how exhausted my brain is. Oh, come on.
It's been a minute since I gave you sort of a life update of what's been going on. We've been going really hard with the podcast, the reaction content, but I thought it's time to make a personal video as a lot has happened. Some really terrible stuff and some pretty good stuff. And I think we have to start with the unfortunate news that we lost Roxy.
No, not Roxy.
For those of you who don't know, Roxy was my Siberian Husky that essentially launched my personal brand. I've usually in speeches given credit to the fact that I became popular because of Roxy.
Aww.
I say that not sarcastically, because BuzzFeed wrote an article said you got to check out this doctor and his husky. So Roxy was a part of the journey from day one. You could see her behind me with this cute pillow. Actually, all the employees in my hospital, when they found out she passed, all sent me pictures of their kids holding on to the pillow.
Are these two related?
Who is that?
Roxy.
Aww. Okay,
Just to catch you up if you haven't been
I'll see it later.
following along.
Yeah, I'll look at it later.
Along the journey. The reason why Roxy was so special was because when my mom passed away, I got Roxy for me and my dad to bond over, to have some sort of positive moment in our lives during such a dark time. And she really helped us during that time of darkness.
Aww.
Roxy's my friend.
That was 15 years ago. Actually, today's her birthday, sad to say. For the first few years, I did all the training for Roxy to make sure she was amazing. When I moved out from my dad's house, I ended up taking Roxy with me, only to have my dad tell me that he's really lonely and wanted Roxy back. Roxy, who is that? Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I just realized he needed Roxy. She was his cornerstone.
Aww.
And I said, okay, you should hold on to Roxy. She could be your puppy, and I'll get myself a dog. And that's how Bear entered the picture.
Aww. I didn't know Bear.
We also did a video not too long ago where Roxy was diagnosed with cancer. They ended up removing the cancer off of her paw. Something ended up happening negatively where she ended up losing the leg. And she adapted quite well. It surprised all of us.
Speak. 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 Good girl.
Can I get a high five? Or is that messed up task? Oh, good girl! Good girl. Here, you get bonus. In full husky fashion, she was hopping around the house, going for walks with my dad, and it seemed like she still had a few solid years left. But my dad has been telling me over the last few months that she's been deteriorating. She wasn't able to hold her urine or her bowels. She was walking around the house with the Pampers on. My dad was so cute, trying to make sure that she was comfortable. And ultimately, in talking with my dad, we decided that it was time, just based on the quality of her life, to put her to sleep. It was a brutal car ride. When we got to the vet, they did a fantastic job at making us comfortable, giving us privacy. They knew we were coming. They explained everything that they were going to do step by step before they did it. Watching my dad break down in that moment was really tough. You know, basically reliving his wife's death as well because of this. You know, we were petting Roxy the whole time. She was really comfortable. And that was important to us because the last thing we wanted to see is a member of our family suffer. You know, losing a pet, a dog is hard always. I know that from everyone that I've ever spoken to about it. She was just an awesome dog, and
I lost 2 dogs in my life. Both of them really hard to. It is really hard to come to terms with. Both the dogs that I had in my life, I did cry over when they had to be. They weren't put down, but they had to be relocated every time we moved. Unfortunately, because we were not allowed to bring. Unfortunately, and this is I'm not sure if it's state to state, but I'm not sure if it's state to state, but the state I grew up in, it is. I'm sorry. Sorry to go through that. But yeah, but the state I grew up in, you could own a dog. You could own a dog in your house. However, you were not allowed to move to a new house with that said dog. You had to let that dog go and get a new one. It's a stupid law. But it hasn't been changed. I even recently looked it up. That stupid ass law still has been changed.
represented a lot to so many people. So we'll keep Roxy in our memory.
I'm sorry for your loss, Ryan.
You'll see a little montage of her.
Yeah, that state was basically basically anti-pets. Let alone, it used to be LGBT friendly until in the later half of my life where it became heavy. It became unsafe, and then it became even more unsafe when they decided all pets should be put to sleep.
At the end of this video, you want to go comment on her page and just show her a little support on Instagram.
They tried to hide it until it eventually backfired. You good? Are you sure? I'm here to talk if you want.
Awesome. But we can't be full negative because there are other things happening. Not easy to transition out of talking about losing one of your best friends, but recently I was fortunate enough to go to the Emmys. I went because I wanted to support my friends who were each nominated for awards. Kristen Bell and Noah Wyle. Right away, as I walked onto the red carpet, saw Noah Wyle, we were able to have a little chat. I guess the best news of the night.
The Emmy goes to The Pit.
The Pit absolutely cleaned up. It was really cool to see them win because it was very well deserved. The show did a fantastic.
I'm okay now about my dogs. I know they're more, unfortunately. They both of them probably already passed away at this point. And both of them were my childhood dogs.
Job at show.
I haven't seen one of them. I haven't seen since I was 5 years old. The other one I haven't seen since I was 15.
Showing what being a frontline healthcare worker is like. As Noah Wyle said on the podcast, that it's truly a love letter to frontline healthcare workers. I'm really excited about season 2 for it. And a lot of the comments were asking if I'm doing a cameo on season 2. I am not. But if you want to spam that on the HBO Max Instagram and encourage them to throw me on there somehow.
Aww.
The Ferrari journey continues. I'm actually flying out this weekend to do my final course to be certified to be a driver next year in the Ferrari Challenge Series. It's really expensive, so it's not 100% certain that I'll do it in full capacity. But if we do, you're going to see the whole journey of what it's like to get a race team, to buy 5 sets of tires for a race weekend, how to qualify for a race, what position you start in. I'm genuinely excited about that journey and sharing it with you. So if you're excited about that, drop a comment down below. Give me a Forza Ferrari or something to know that you're excited. Without further ado, here's an...
I get a comment. And then... The proxy has your card.
Amazing montage to commemorate my amazing pup,
Aww.
Roxy the Husky. Enjoy.
This makes me sad.
Roxy, hey, sit. Oh, yeah. Speak. Good girl. You want to go outside? Speak. Good girl. High five. Yeah. Other high five. Yeah.
Aww.
Roxy, come on.
Aww. uh-huh. Aw, it made me sad. Alright. Oh, Windows app size. Academy Element. Alright.
Let's get right into it. Number 11.
Yeah, it makes me sad. Those kind of videos, that kind of montages make me sad because I know I'd like to lose a best friend, especially a family pet.
Why we sleep. After studying sleep for hundreds of years, you'd think scientists would have the answer, but nope. They're still scratching their heads about this one. Think about it. Every night we spend 8 hours basically unconscious, completely vulnerable to predators or dangers. From an evolutionary standpoint, that's pretty stupid unless sleep is doing something really, really important. Your brain doesn't actually shut down during sleep. It's more like your brain throws a wild party while you're knocked out. During sleep, your brain basically turns on its cleaning crew, washing away toxic waste that built up while you were awake. If you stay awake too long, you'll literally die. You can go about 2 weeks without food, but after just 11 days without sleep, you're done. Your body would rather kill itself than go without sleep. Some animals, like dolphins, can sleep with half their brain at a time. The other half stays awake so they don't drown or get eaten. But humans need the full shutdown every single night, or things start going very
I like hugs. Mm-hmm. Thank you. You're cute. Everyone here is cute.
wrong very quickly. Number 10. Why ice is slippery. You'd think scientists would know exactly why ice is slippery by now. But turns out, they were wrong about this for over 200 years. Everyone used to think it was simple. You step on ice, your weight melts a tiny bit of it, and that water makes you slip. Makes sense, except it's completely wrong. Recent research shows something way weirder is happening. It's all about tiny electrical forces between molecules. See, water molecules are like tiny magnets with a positive and negative side. When your shoe touches the ice, these molecules start doing this weird electrical dance. This dance creates a super thin layer that's not quite liquid, not quite solid. And this happens even at temperatures where nothing should be liquid. We're talking temperatures close to absolute zero, where atoms basically stop moving, but these water molecules are still breaking dance moves. Number 9. Bicycle stability. Bikes have been around for over 200 years, and somehow scientists are still debating how they manage to stay upright. For years.
You're cute. No, you're cute. What? 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 You're cute. You're adorably cute.
Years, everyone thought it was simple. The spinning wheels act like gyroscopes and keep you balanced. Turns out that's completely wrong. Scientists built bikes with counter-rotating wheels to cancel out the gyroscopic effect. The bikes still stayed upright. Even weirder, a bike needs to be moving to stay up. Too slow, and it falls over. Too fast, and it gets wobbly. There's this perfect speed where everything just works. The front wheel isn't straight up and down. It's tilted back a bit, which makes the bike steer into a fall, like having a friend who catches you every time you start to trip. But here's the really weird part. Scientists built bikes that break all these rules we thought we knew, and some of these bizarre bikes still manage to stay upright. Number 8. Why we laugh. Scientists have been studying laughter for decades, and they still can't fully explain why we do it. Even babies laugh before they can talk. And blind and deaf babies laugh too, which means it's hardwired into our brains from birth. Most of our laughter isn't even about funny stuff. We laugh to show others we like them, kind of like how monkeys groom each other. Instead of picking bugs off each other all day, we just...
I can make a dark joke about that. No, not gonna do that.
Just share a laugh. Scientists found that we rarely laugh alone. You're 30 times more likely to laugh when other people are around. Your brain basically has a built-in laugh track that turns on when you're with friends. When you laugh, your
Who
brain
posted
throws a
my
chemical
nudes
party.
on
It releases
Twitter.com?
gentle drugs called endorphins, pumps more oxygen to your body.
Please. Oh no. Who put my nudes on Twitter.com? I love that. Hi, Prober. Welcome back. Welcome back. You missed a lot of jokes. You missed some sad bits. You missed some Minecraft. Oh, welcome back. How you been?
And basically gives you a mini workout. Even apes laugh when tickled, just like us. But they can't explain why tickling yourself doesn't work. It's like your brain has a no self-tickling rule built in. Number 7. Why cats purr. Every cat owner knows that soft rumbling sound their pet makes, but scientists still can't fully explain how or why cats do it. We know it happens when cats breathe in and out, which is pretty weird. Most animals only make sounds when breathing out, but cats somehow vibrate their vocal cords in both directions. Cats don't just purr when they're happy, they also purr when they're injured, giving birth, or even dying. They've basically got a built-in healing mechanism. The frequency of a cat's purr is between 25 and 150 hertz. These frequencies match exactly what doctors use to help heal broken bones and grow new tissue. Scientists have even found cats with broken bones heal faster than dogs, and cats can change their purr to manipulate humans. When they want food, they add a high-pitched cry that sounds like a baby crying. Your cat is basically a tiny furry con artist with a built-in guilt trip machine. Lions and tigers can't purr, but they can roar. Meanwhile, cheetahs and lynx can purr, but can't roar. Nature literally made cats choose between their superpowers. Number 6. Why zebras have stripes. Scientists have been scratching their heads about this one for over 100 years.
Oh yeah, why zebra have stripes? I don't know. But oh shit, what the fuck happened? It kind of looks like it kind of looks like a zebra jumpsuit. Fuck. Cause they like it. Yeah. Fuck.
Years. At first, everyone thought it was simple camouflage. But have you ever seen a zebra? They stick out like a disco dancer at a funeral. Then scientists noticed something weird about flies. These blood-sucking insects that spread nasty diseases just can't seem to land on zebras properly. To test this, they dressed up regular horses in zebra-striped pajamas. Turns out, flies hate landing on stripes. The pattern messes with their tiny brains so much they can't figure out where to land. It's like trying to parallel park while...
Oh, notify. Also bless you. Thank you. I bless you with these nuts in your mouth. Sorry. But what was I gonna say? Fuck, I forgot. I forgot what I was gonna say. Man, why do I keep trying to tell my every time I see something rated M? I don't know. Maybe you look at rated M things so many times that the algorithm just pushes more rated M stuff on you.
Someone's flashing a strobe light in your face. Those stripes might also work like nature's air conditioning system. The black stripes heat up while the white ones stay cool, creating tiny air currents across the zebra's body. Scientists found horses wearing striped coats were actually cooler than their plain friends. Number 5. Bird migration navigation.
Ew. Prober went. Local prober goes ew.
Every year, tiny birds fly thousands of miles without GPS, maps, or even stopping to ask for directions, and scientists still can't fully explain how they do it. These feathered travelers use multiple navigation systems all at once. They can tell direction from the sun during day.
I mean, it'll be pretty much a mouthful. Local prober goes ew.
and stars at night, but they can navigate perfectly fine, even when it's cloudy. Birds literally
I mean, I wouldn't mind it either.
have tiny magnets in their eyes and beaks. These let them see Earth's magnetic field like some kind of natural compass. Scientists put birds in sealed containers, spun them around, and they still knew which way was home. They also use smell to navigate, creating mental maps from different odors. Imagine finding your way
Ooh.
home by following the smell of pine forests and ocean salt from thousands of miles away. The craziest part is baby birds do this without any training. It's like being
I don't know. I have like one or two in each of the chants. Oh, Necker.
dropped in a strange city with no phone and somehow finding your way home. And they do this while flying thousands of miles across continents and oceans. Scientists have tried everything to figure this out. They've put birds in sealed rooms, given them fake magnetic fields, even raised them under artificial stars. But these feathered navigators keep their secrets. Number 4. The
Wow.
𝙂𝙚 effect. Ever heard that hot water freezes faster than cold water? Sounds crazy, right? But sometimes it actually happens. Scientists call it the 𝙂𝙚 effect, and they still can't explain why it works. A high school student named 𝙂𝙚 discovered this in 1963 while making ice cream. He noticed his hot milk mixture froze faster than the cold ones. At first, everyone thought he was wrong. I mean, how could hot stuff freeze faster than cold stuff? Scientists have tried explaining it with evaporation or supercooling. Maybe the hot water loses some mass through steam, so there's less to freeze? Or maybe hot water arranges its molecules differently as it cools. You can do the same experiment twice, and sometimes the hot water wins, sometimes it doesn't. The water is basically playing mind games with us. You can
Oh,
actually see
no.
this effect in action during winter. Throw boiling water into super cold air, and it instantly turns into snow. Try that with cold water, and you just get a wet mess. We can split atoms.
Opinion. Unprovoked, adult hobbies is actually, uh, pretty, it seems pretty hot to me. Unprovoked adult hobbies is pretty hot to me. As well as unprovoked, adult parties.
Build quantum computers, and send robots to Mars, but we still can't figure out why sometimes hot water beats cold water in a freezing race. Number 3. Consciousness. Your brain is basically running a movie theater inside your head right now, but scientists still can't explain how this movie of your life actually works.
I mean, I'm like, how do I explain this? Not in a force sensitive sense, but more in a teasing sense.
They can track every signal in your brain, map every neuron, measure every chemical, but they can't explain how all that turns into your actual experience of being alive. Your brain has 86 billion neurons firing away like a biological supercomputer. Scientists can watch these neurons light up when you see a sunset or taste an apple, but they can't explain how those firing neurons become your actual experience. Your brain processes 11 million pieces of information every second, but you're only aware of about 40 of them. The rest happens without you knowing. Think about your blind spot, that part of your vision, where your optic nerve connects to your eye. Your brain fills in this gap so perfectly you never notice it's there. But when scientists try to explain consciousness, they hit their own blind spot. It's like having a complete blueprint of a
Bloopers.
TV but not being able to explain how the picture appears on the screen. We know all the parts.
There's teasing and there's edgelording. Both are fun.
We know how they work together. But that jump from physical brain activity to your actual experience is still a total mystery. Number 2. Tabby's star. Imagine finding a star that acts like a faulty Christmas light in space. That's Tabby's star, and it's driving astronomers completely crazy. This star randomly dims by up to 22% of its brightness. That's like someone taking a bite out of the sun. For comparison, When Jupiter passes in front of our sun, it only blocks 1% of the light. Scientists first thought it might be planets or comets passing by, but planets move in regular patterns, and this star dims randomly. Sometimes it stays dim for days, sometimes for weeks. Some scientists even suggested it might be an alien megastructure, like a giant solar panel array built around the star by an advanced civilization. But recent observations show it's probably just dust. Except that doesn't explain everything either. The dust behaves in ways that break the laws of physics as we know them. It's like finding a cloud that floats upward instead of down. The star sits about 1,470 light years away, which means we're seeing it as it was when humans were just figuring out how to make bronze tools. So whatever weird thing is happening up there, it's still going on right now. We just won't see it for another 1,470 years. Number 1. Odd radio circles. Imagine finding perfect circles in space, each one bigger than entire galaxies. That's what astronomers discovered in 2019, and they still can't explain what these things are. These mysterious rings only show up when we look at the sky with radio telescopes. They're completely invisible to regular telescopes. Imagine finding ghost rings that only appear under special light. Each circle is perfectly round, which is super weird in space. Nature usually makes messy, irregular shapes. Finding a perfect circle in space is like finding a perfectly square cloud on Earth. Scientists found galaxies sitting right in the middle of these circles. It's like finding a bullseye target floating in space. But these galaxies seem way too small to create something so massive around them. Some think they might be shock waves from massive explosions, like ripples in a pond, but made of energy and bigger than anything we've ever seen. Others say they could be jets shooting out from supermassive black holes. These circles are absolutely massive. Each one is about 1 million light years across. That's 10 times bigger than our entire...
That's actually interesting. Alright.
Windows applications. There are many of them. The way this works is I have a list that I've been assembling over the last few weeks.
I love to learn about tech.
Include apps most of Windows users have never heard of. I'll go through it top to bottom, revealing each app one by one. By the end, you should have not just a simple Windows installation, but a power station, a tank that can devour any task thrown its way. Let us begin. Alt Snap. It lets you press down your Alt key and move any window like this. There's no need to grab it at the top. You can also change the key which does the grabbing. Monitorium. If you have a desktop PC or a laptop that's connected to a monitor, this app will let you control its brightness without having to do it with the nipple. Works great with most monitors I've tried. An alternative to this is Twinkle Tray, and it looks nicer.
Yeah, Twinkle
Power
Tray.
Toys. This one adds like 20 different apps to your windows that you can toggle on or off depending if you need them, like a search bar that you can spawn in with Alt Space, the ability to focus in on your mouse cursor for screen recordings, or snap areas for bigger monitors. I use this instead of the default window snapping, which lets me pick up a window, click my right mouse button, and then snap instantly. A little faster since I don't have to move my mouse to the edge of the screen. Battery mode. Did you know that you can go into your control panel, hardware and sound, power options, and there's ultimate performance to get some bonus FPS for owning noobs in Fortnite.
Lol.
These are all cool and all, but you're probably thinking, let's dive a little deeper. Nilesoft Shell. It replaces the right-click menu. See this? More options. No more. More options. Okay? It basically makes it better. You can go to properties and do all the useful stuff without having to click twice. Ear Trumpet. This little app lets you control volume per application. Windows 11 already has this hidden in here, but if you're still on Windows 10, this app is super good, especially for avoiding ear rape when you launch a new game and have to figure out how to maneuver the settings to lower the default volume. Notepads. A very nice looking notepad replacement. Just like the default notepad, it has tabs, and when you close it, it doesn't forget. You can also make it super transparent.
Oh.
Avoiding hidden in app lets you do all the useful stuff without having to click twice. Ear Trumpet. This little app lets you control volume per application. Windows 11 already has this hidden in here, but if you're still on Windows 10, this app is super good, especially for avoiding ear rape when you launch a new game and have to figure out how to maneuver the settings to lower the default volume. Notepads.
Technically, Windows 11 reverted back to like Windows 10 settings for the volume and whatnot.
A very nice looking notepad replacement. Just like the default notepad, it has tabs, and when you close it, it doesn't forget. You can also make it super transparent. ShareX. Now you can take screenshots on Windows with Windows Shift S, but this app takes it to an absolute next level. You can do things like add shapes, smart erase stuff, blur things, highlight.
I feel like that's too much.
Add other images on top of the screenshot. Add more mouse cursors, because why not? And draw something freehand. There are a ton of other features, and if you take screenshots frequently, this is the app. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think we're deep enough yet. Let's go down a little more. Icon Viewer. This app lets you open a file's Properties tab, select icon.
Wait, what? What? Huh? Icon viewer?
Icons, and here you can save them as PNG. Useful if you're making a thumbnail for a Windows app icebreak video, I suppose. Yeah. Play Night. You have Steam, Epic Games, Riot Games, Battle.net, but what you don't have is all of your games in the same place. So this app puts them in one place, so you don't have to look for the right launcher or inside your desktop. It's like 𝙂𝙚 on Linux. So you don't have is you have Steam, Epic Games, Riot Games, Battle.net, but what you don't have is all of your games in the same place. So this app puts them in one place, so you don't have to look for.
Oh, that's actually cool. But like,
all of your Steam at these three countries and I use. That's all I ever need from a VPN. Play Night. You have
Play Night.
Steam, Epic Games, Riot Games, Battle.net, but what you don't have is all of your games in the same place. So this app puts them in one place, so you don't have to look for the right launcher or inside your desktop. It's like 𝙂𝙗 on Linux. Flow Launcher. On macOS, you have this search bar when you press Command Space. It basically finds everything you want. Settings, files, apps.
Oh, I remember that. That's actually... That's actually really good. I should get that. I should reinstall that. Alright.
I always use it to calculate stuff instead of my fingers, and Google things from here because it's super fast. So Flow Launcher adds this to Windows. You can add one of these symbols in front of your search to narrow it down to a specific category of things you're looking for, like settings or applications. And if you don't add anything and it doesn't find what you're looking for, it will default to looking for that thing in your
in my browser. Okay, that's actually... I don't know. Oh, okay. Alright.
Browser, a fast way to Google stuff. This search bar is also built into PowerToys, a previous app I mentioned, under the name of PowerToys Run. Was that deep? I don't think so. Let's start.
Oh no, let's do this. Sorry, I'm slow. Alright, I understand that. Continue multitasking. And thank you for lurking. So that be lurking in chat's walls.
Start to get serious. Everything. Windows search, garbage. So this app will find your homework folder no matter how deep down you hide it. It works blazingly fast, lives in your system tray, and when you need to find something, it's much better than Windows search. It also integrates with the previous app, Flow Launcher, to use the power of everything search and the convenience of the search bar. The Clock app. Why is it so deep? Well, I knew it existed, but I never actually used it until I found out that when I set a timer and stop it as soon as I stop working, I end up doing my work a lot faster and I procrastinate less because in order to open YouTube, I first have to go into the timer and stop it. One extra step of friction. It's also the Parkinson's law that work fills the time it's given. If I give myself the whole day to edit a video, it will most likely take the whole day. If I give myself 2 hours, yeah. OBS. If you want to record your screen, this is the app. To start with it, click this plus under sources and select display capture. Then inside of settings and video, set both of these to be the same resolution as your monitor. If you don't know what it is, right click and display settings. Boom. And now your whole screen fits nicely. Click record and once you stop it, you'll find the file inside of your videos folder. Very simple. Quick look. On macOS, you can select any file and click the spacebar to preview what it is. This is such a handy thing I use every day. It plays videos, open photos, and it's super fast. So Quick Look adds this to Windows. If there are file types that it doesn't open, you can go into plugins and install the ones you need. PowerToys also has this feature and it's called Peak. 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. If you can't see the time well, now you can. It adds a massive clock to your desktop. Very nice.
𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚?
You think
Okay, that's actually cool.
this was deep?
That's actually very cool.
No. We're just halfway down. It's just starting to get fun. Let's move on. Scrippy. If you have an Android phone, you can mirror your phone's screen onto your Windows desktop. I'm deep inside the Apple's ecosystem, so I can't show you how it works. Scrippy. It requires a little bit of setup, but once you're done, you should be able to control and see your Android screen on your desktop. Microsoft App Store. Why is it here? Speaking of phones, you can actually install a bunch of apps that used to be only available on your phone or your browser into Windows 11 through the Microsoft Store, like Instagram for example, and then it just opens like a regular app on your phone. Pretty cool. There are apps like Netflix, WhatsApp, Canva, Snapchat, TikTok, or DeepL Translate, which is probably the most accurate translation app I've ever used.
DeepL. Wait, what? Oh. Wait a minute, so it's most... Oh god. So you're telling me I've been using the wrong translation app? Translator app? Really?
So Microsoft Store has come a long way compared to the old days. All the apps that you install through it will also update automatically, which is pretty convenient. Bulk Crap Uninstaller. It can remove large amounts of unwanted applications quickly. As you install and uninstall a bunch of apps into Windows, they tend to keep a lot of unnecessary stuff behind, like inside of your registry. And over time, this buildup of stuff can slow down your PC. So with this app, you can pick what you want to erase from your Windows, and it goes in and hunts down all the files that those apps leave behind when you uninstall them normally. Free File Sync. This app is amazing if you want to back up your PC to an external hard drive.
File sync. Okay, we have DeepL. Free file sync,
or back up one hard drive into another hard drive.
Free file sync. Oh. Ew. That's actually interesting. Drink something. Okay, yes, I'll drink something. I got distracted.
I'm showing this on Mac because I use it mostly on Mac, but it's available in Windows. You add a new configuration, then here select folders that you want to back up, and here where you want them backed up to. So I'll choose a folder inside of my external hard drive. Here next to synchronize, set it to mirror so that it duplicates all the files from the first place into the other, and then click compare, which will show you what it will do. Then synchronize and it will back it up. You can also save this configuration somewhere so that you don't have to add folders here the next time you want to do this.
Policy. Ooh. Okay.
Whoa, now.
Okay, so you got deep fill, file sync. Honestly, I thinking. Okay, so I am very much sick. No matter water can help my cough. All right. All right.
It's getting
We also got deep fill.
Real deep. Let's see what's down here. WinToys. This app lets you manage a bunch of Windows settings in one place.
I forgot. I forgot that WinToys exists. Oh, chat. I'm trying to make sure. Ooh. Sorry chat, because I'm learning about these new, like, some of these are new to me, and like, how did I not know this?
Like enable the ultimate performance plan, adjust visual effects for best performance. This will not look super great and it doesn't impact performance so much, so it's better to leave on to make Windows more beautiful and to see the window when you drag it. You can also change some settings to improve gaming performance, get rid of some junk from your disk, reset your graphics driver, and so on. Chocolately, it's like a package manager on Mac or Linux. Essentially, especially on Linux, you install apps very differently compared to Windows. There's no need to go into a website, download.
Wait, what is this? Chocolately? A WinToy.
Load an exe.
Excuse me? How do you know? Wait, what? How do I not?
File and then differently compare Mac or Linux. Essentially, especially on Linux, you
Nice to me.
install apps very differently compared to Mac. Research. You can also choose driver and so on. Chocolately.
Fuck. Alright.
It's like a package manager on Mac or Linux. Essentially, especially on Linux, you install apps very differently compared to Windows. There's no need to go into a website, download an exe file, and then run the installer that sometimes installs a bunch of bloatware with it as well. You can do it through the terminal, or PowerShell on Windows, which is sometimes a lot more convenient because it finds the installer for you and automatically installs everything with just one command. Of course, you probably have to go to the website to find out what the command is. So you can do that with Chocolately. Here are a bunch of things you can install with it through PowerShell. I used it to install Manim, which is a Python library that lets you create cool animations with code. I had a lot of fun learning how to use it, even though I know nothing about programming. If that sound affects sound, this app helps improve the audio quality of your headphones. It gives you the equalizer adjustment along with a bunch of presets to make your headphones sound just the way you want them to, with bass boosted to the maximum. It looks like a paid app, but it's free. VLC. Yes, it's an awesome media.
Alright. Epic sound.
Player, but did you know that it can also record your screen, convert
Wait, what? Hold up. I bought something. You bought something? Wait, what did you buy? What did you buy?
files from one format to another, take a screenshot from a video, play a video one frame at a time by hitting the letter E, or download videos from the internet. Well, now you know. Audacity. This
Hold up. I never knew that I never knew that VLC actually. Oh, hey yo. I'm proud of you.
free app lets you record and edit audio. You can do things like remove
But still, I didn't know VLC had the ability to record things and download it. Huh? Hold up. Oh, wait, what? Whoa. So you're telling me that Microsoft has basically a built-in not piracy, a built-in pirate ship within Windows itself that comes with all Windows. Oh my fucking god! Oh, I could have used VLC to sail the 7 seas this whole time. What? Whoa! Don't do that, chat. Do not sail the 7 seas. I do not endorse sailing the 7 seas, no matter what. All right. But still. I am in. I'm shocked.
background noise, add a compressor which boosts the sound more bottom. Let's go down even more. 𝙂𝙚 Windows tool.
I have this.
This is a utility made by, well, and it helps debloat Windows. By default, a Windows installation comes with a lot of bloatware and unnecessary things running in the background, which can lead to a slower computer. So to use this tool, open PowerShell, I know, and then paste in this command from...
I have the paid version of this, and it has quite a bit more features to it, and help me further debloat Windows than it already has right here. The free version that can.
𝙂's website. It will think for a little bit and then this tool will spawn in. On the first screen, you can install a bunch of apps into Windows by just checking the box next to it, but if you move on to the Tweaks tab, here you can select whether you have a desktop or a laptop and choose Run, which will run all the best tweaks to debloat Windows. On the right, you can also toggle some quick settings like disable sticky keys or show file extensions, both of which I highly recommend. If you open the Task Manager with Control-Shift-Escape, this is where you can do things like disable apps that start up when you turn on your PC and see how your PC utilizes its resources. Then after running this tool, you'll notice that most likely there will be fewer background processes running in the background, slowing down your PC. Auto Hotkey. This app lets you create and run custom scripts. Now, it's my first time using it, but I've seen some crazy powerful things that people do with it, like for video editing to perform multiple annoying actions with one key press. Anyway, I followed the beginner tutorial and here's my script. When I press Ctrl J, it types in this text. Pretty neat. Here's another one. When I type in BTW, it replaces it with, by the way.
Wallpaper.
Pretty neat. I'm thinking of exploring this app a little more. Let me know if you'd like a tutorial once I learn about it. Zoom it from the sys-internals suite. It lets so much.
Hold on, I'll try to
it's
find
better
it.
to leave on to make Windows more beautiful and to see the window when you use or Linux. No names install with gives the white screen frame and pieces for any bloat Windows. By default, a Windows installation comes with a lot of bloatware and unnecessary things running in the background, which can lead to a slower computer. So to use this tool, open PowerShell and
Hold on, it said B
this on
widgets.
Mac because I use
Going back.
and then paste in this command from 𝙂's website. It will tweak key. Notice that most likely your PC is where you can do things like disable apps that start up when you turn on your PC and see how your PC utilizes its resources. Then after running this tool, you'll notice that most likely there will be fewer background processes running in the background, slowing down your PC. Auto Hotkey. Might be done. Let be tutorials if you don't want to zoom in tweaking these numbers, but there are hundreds like a clock. This app lets you customize your windows in many ways. There's some preset skins like a clock. You can applet tutorials or other letters on your keyboard to draw on your screen with different colors. It's pretty useful.
Good girl. You're a good girl.
For tutorials if you don't want to zoom in manually in Adobe Premiere Pro. Rainmeter. This app lets you customize your windows in many ways. There's some preset skins like a clock. You can go into the file.
Rainmeter. I think I'm right.
And change how it looks by tweak.
Rainmeter.
These numbers, but there are hundreds more skins created by other people. Like here, I found an elegant clock. Now we're deep, really deep. Can't even see how deep. Hard.
I know how deep I can go.
hardware info. This program is really useful when you're building a new PC, especially when you want to make sure that you installed everything correctly and everything works. Hardware info will show your hardware info. Fan control. Sticking with the PC building theme, this app will let you customize the speed of your fans. For example, you can set custom case fan curves based on your graphics card temperature or your processor temperature. It runs quietly inside your system tray or very loudly, because the fan speed. Mika for everyone. This app lets you add these transparency effects to some of your windows and also make the corners no longer rounded if you like that Windows 10 aesthetic. MSI Afterburner. This one lets you overclock your PC parts. I'm not going to give you any advice on overclocking because I'm a noob, but one more thing this app lets you do is have this game overlay with your FPS, CPU usage, or GPU usage so you can detect any bottlenecks, like make sure your graphics card is being utilized to 90 or 100%. You can enable it by going into the Riva Tuner app. It gets installed alongside
MSI after. Yeah, there's a lot of new things that I've learned about.
MSI Afterburner, selecting the things you want to see and clicking Show in on-screen display. With some games, because of anti-cheat, like CS2, it might not work. What anti-cheat? Super F4. Did you know that if you press Alt F4 on your keyboard, it will actually make your mouse cursor feel a lot smoother? I don't know how many, but I definitely lost some viewers here. They're gone. Anyway, if you came back from a scare, Alt F4 actually closes an app, but sometimes it doesn't fully work for whatever reason. So this app makes sure that it always works. KeyViz. This app shows what keys you're pressing while recording, and they look cool. You can set the style, size, custom color, and configure
KeyViz. Oh my. Oh. That could get chaotic real quick.
How fast they show up and disappear from the screen once you press them. And that's it. That's
KeyViz. Shit.
On October 20.
You can go. I know. I can go very deep indeed.
21st, 2018, GitHub's data center technicians were performing some routine maintenance work in their East Coast network. This included the data center itself as well as a hub, which allowed the data center to talk to the rest of the network, such as the corresponding West Coast data center and hub, cloud infrastructure, public internet, and various other systems. During the maintenance, there was some operational mishap, severing connectivity to the hub, creating a network partition between the East Coast data center and everything else. This was pretty bad as GitHub just lost half of their servers. Fortunately, the maintenance crew managed to restore the connection in 43 seconds. Perhaps someone simply flipped the wrong switch or unplugged something by accident. In the end, GitHub ran slowly for a minute or so, no one noticed, and life moved on. At least that's what should have happened. Instead, after connectivity was restored, GitHub would experience an additional 24 hours of service degradation, where users couldn't log in, stale data was served, and the website was pretty much in read-only mode. According to this calculation graciously provided by a random internet user, over $1 billion of productivity was wasted. Now, what happened in these 43 seconds to get us into this situation? Did some engineer's manual intervention cause the impact? Perhaps it was related to a move to Microsoft Azure. Well, to start, let's take a look at how GitHub's database works. GitHub stores all its metadata such as issues, pull requests, comments, notifications, actions in MySQL. On the surface, their database clusters use the standard primary replica setup. Writes go to the primary, which replicates to one or more read replicas. These replicas improve read throughput and availability as reads can be distributed throughout all replicas, and if the primary fails, a fellow replica can be promoted to take its place. GitHub has many services and features, and to maintain separation of concerns, this inevitably requires many database clusters, each having its designated primary. All primaries were in the East Coast data center, with replicas spread across both coasts. Certain replicas in the West functioned as intermediate primaries, or in other words, a replica can have replicas which can have more replicas. This may seem dumb and overcomplicated, but there are a few advantages here. In terms of cost, a single replication layer means a lot of cross-data center traffic, which is very expensive. With an intermediate primary, the cross-data center hop is only performed once. We also reduce load on the primary as it only replicates to its direct descendants. GitHub has a homegrown tool to manage all of this called Orchestrator, which comes with a UI to help visualize and manage database topologies. You can even drag and drop replicas around wherever you want. Most importantly though, it supports automatic primary failover. Rather than paging a human to wake up to fix a dead primary, Orchestrator will automatically fail over and promotes a new primary, ideally within 30 seconds. So Orchestrator servers are set up both on-premises and in the cloud to monitor the database. Then there are certain rules for when a failover can occur. If Orchestrator is unable to contact a primary, it does nothing, because it's possible that Orchestrator itself is the problem. But if it detects that replicas are also unable to contact the primary, such as in a dead master and some replicas failure state, it will trigger a failover and automatically reorganize the database topology. The caveat here is that if Orchestrator is not configured carefully, it can implement topologies which the application doesn't support. Now let's go back to the beginning and see exactly what went down in those fateful 43 seconds. First, the most recent writes to the East Coast were yet to be replicated to the West Coast, and the severed connection caused this replication lag to persist. This meant the East Coast clusters now contain data not present in the West Coast. Next, for a few seconds, writes would time out and fail as traffic could not reach the primaries. Then, Orchestrator nodes in the West Coast data center and US East Cloud established quorum to fail over, since the primaries were unreachable to both Orchestrator and the replicas. Therefore, replicas in the US West database, most likely the intermediate primaries, were promoted to be the new primaries and write traffic was redirected accordingly. Now that the West Coast was receiving traffic while the East Coast was still in isolation, both the East and West Coast databases contained unique writes not present in the other. So to summarize, after the connection was restored, the primaries were now shifted to the West Coast, and the two data centers contained inconsistent data. However, despite the restored connection, Orchestrator did not put the East Coast clusters back into the replication topology. Think of it like a timeline, or perhaps more on topic, like Git commit history. The East and West branches are currently diverged with different data, so any further commits to the West may conflict with the East. So for now, the East Coast database was kind of just sitting there doing nothing. By this point, 2 minutes after the initial outage, several engineers had hopped on to triage the issue. They noticed...
What was it? Alright, have a good day. And I see on 12.5 hours. Jesus fuck. I haven't been streaming that long. What are you doing? I haven't been streaming that long. What have you been doing?
That latency metrics for many services had spiked up considerably. Manually verifying by going on the website themselves, they saw firsthand that it was extremely laggy. Soon enough, Down Detector began reporting issues and Redditors began complaining. Once they saw a cross-data center failover was triggered, the root cause became clear. You may be thinking, isn't the failover a good thing that Orchestrator was designed to do? But in this case, it was a cross-region failover, something that had never happened before. Many of their applications ran exclusively on the East Coast and were not designed to write to the West Coast database. Services like jobs in the GitHub.com front end cannot cope with the cross-country latency, rendering GitHub unusable for many users.
Oh,
now
shit.
The engineers were stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place. I could be stuck between two hard places. 10 years from now, I'll be stuck between 3. You know what I mean?
Current state of writing to the West Coast meant extreme lag in an unusable website. They could reverse the situation and fail back to the East Coast, but due to the divergent timeline discussed previously, this would require removing the West Coast from service. But given that the West Coast had received 40 minutes of writes by this point, a bunch of users would see their data suddenly disappear. Nevertheless, some engineers believed failing back was the correct option. The alternative, which we will get to later, would put GitHub in this degraded state for many hours at best. 40 minutes of writes is a fine sacrifice for the greater good. Furthermore, they could always save these writes and reconcile them later. Most disagreed, however. Data integrity is paramount. The website might be running slow.
I like he's using Phoenix Wright for this commentary.
But making customer data
I mean, probably sometime in the distant future, me orchestrates a party.
disappear is pretty much the worst thing you can do. Well, the inconsistent data was only getting worse as they spent time deliberating over what to do. Given it was now more like 60 minutes of writes, GitHub decided to prioritize data integrity over speed of recovery and site usability. They disabled certain features like webhooks and GitHub Pages builds to prevent further database impact and began drafting up a plan which went as follows. 1. They were going to fail forward, that is, continue with US West.
There will be a quiet room indeed. It'll be so soundproof, we could be as loud as we want.
As the primary for the time being.
Good thing that you're...
and only
it's good thing that you're coming. It's a good thing that you're...
switch back after fully synchronizing the East Coast clusters. This should theoretically ensure a seamless experience for users, as everything will be up to date by the time the East Coast is reintroduced into the topology. Synchronizing
tingly feeling. Oh no, not the tingly feeling. Someone better take care of it.
The East Coast required a restore from backup. We need to roll the East Coast cluster back in time to a common point and restart replication from there. Of course, before doing this, they also made sure to save the unreplicated writes to manually reconcile later. GitHub's MySQL backups occurred every 4 hours, but were stored remotely in the cloud and would take hours to decompress, prepare, and load. This procedure was tested daily, so the recovery time frame was well understood, but this was the first time they had to rebuild entire clusters from backup. Anyways, this was going to take a while, so they began the backup restore process and checked for ways to speed up the transfer in the meantime. 6 hours later, several clusters were restored and up to date with the West Coast replication.
Yeah, you want to touch some... You want to touch a rock and a hard thing? Mostly the hard thing? And get it what?
By this point,
you want to be stuck between a wet rock and a wet hard thing? Yeah, my God.
They found ways to speed up the process by restoring directly to the West Coast rather than cloud storage.
It's good that you could speed it up.
Confident that recovery was imminent. The rest of the clusters were replicating quickly, and they projected that everything would be good in 2 hours or so.
Yes. You are indeed a good boy. You're a good boy. I give you head pats. There you go, sweetie. I give you head pats and give you a hug. Good boy. You're a good boy. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, sweetie. I'm proud of you, Blitzy.
Hour later, and 8 hours into the event, GitHub published a blog post to provide context of what was going on. This took a while to set up because they used GitHub Pages internally for such blogs, and they had shut down GitHub Pages earlier to reduce database pressure. Should have just streamed the recovery process on YouTube.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind. If it could last as long as possible, I wouldn't mind. As long as I get fed and get water, I wouldn't mind at all.
3 hours later, all the East Coast clusters had at least one up-to-date replica, so the engineers could fail back all primaries to the east. I assumed they had established some process to fail back quickly, since they believed full recovery was imminent. However, this had backfired since not all the US East replicas had caught up, and some were still multiple hours behind. This meant that depending on which read replica a customer request hit, they could see very outdated results. This situation was kind of what GitHub was trying to avoid, but sometimes things just don't work out as you expect. Their recovery estimate was very off, as they expected the replication to follow a linear trajectory rather than the actually observed power function. Furthermore, by this point, the Europeans and Americans were waking up and slamming the database even harder. another 5 hours.
Yeah, how could Europeans be slaving harder than Americans? That's not possible. Wink, wink.
Hours later, everything was finally in sync and the original topology was restored. It was now time for step 5 of the master plan. Remember when they turned off webhooks and page builds? Well, now they had over 5 million webhook events and 80,000 page
Oh,
builds
no.
in the queue to process. Processing this backlog of data went mostly smoothly, but took a while. 7 hours later, a bit over 24 hours after the momentary maintenance mishap, GitHub was back to normal and the site status was updated to green. They also applied the unreplicated East Coast rights they had saved previously, reaching out to customers when necessary. The technical initiatives here are clear. Orchestrators' capabilities need to be rethought. In this case, the cross-region failover was not supported by the application. In the short term, they could simply turn this functionality off. Next, a point I mostly glossed over was that many users were in the dark throughout the outage about what worked and what didn't.
Hey, yo! Despite me being born on an American soil, I am. What's the percentage of it? I'm basically 85% Asian. So I'm even faster than Americans and Europeans combined. Us Asians, we're fast. Especially when it comes to Oshis and waifus. We are fast as fuck, boys. Asians having a permanent speed boost.
Work. In the future, GitHub would establish a crisper and clearer reporting mechanism. Third, a long-term goal.
I was like a raised Asian, so I was born to be fast. Good to know. Yeah, it's good to know. Chat, if you have places to be and you still want an adult, still want to do an adult hobby, get an Asian. Get an Asian. I'm sorry.
Was to allow the application to tolerate a full failure of a single data center with no impact. In essence, to make cross-data center failovers actually safe. Lastly, we have a generic will do better statement. Quiz time. What do GitHub employees call themselves? Alright, time's up. The correct answer is Hubbers. In contrast to GitLab's 2-server DB1 DB2 setup in 2017, GitHub's architecture.
Hubbers? Hey, yo. Imagine there's a Git repository with a letter P as a starting point. Would it be called P Hubbers? Or if there's a program about corn, you can call it Corn Hubbers. Oh my, the amount of mature jokes you made, that's insane.
Architecture here was much more mature, but with great scale comes great complexity. Come back in 2047 when Bitbucket's lunar data center failure causes extreme latency as the terrestrial hardware was incapable of communicating with the Martian data center without the extra hop at the moon, causing a fail-safe mechanism to launch the backup lunar proxy, which had its calculation incorrectly done using inches instead of centimeters, so veered off course into the primary US East state.
I remember that. So basically what's referring to. Hey, yo. I mean, that was such a explosive ending. I know what referred to. So basically, NASA was trying to launch a probe to land on Mars, but instead of using inches for their unit measurement, they accidentally used centimeters, and the probe accidentally crashed into Mars.
Data center, which caused a new primary to be promoted on Mars, exacerbating the latency of services running on Earth, and eventually bringing down Bitbucket entirely as it could not handle writing through this interplanetary loop.
Lol. Very much lol. Lol. I mean, I know some interplanetary activities we could be doing with some some planetary with some planetary biological planetary objects. Yeah. Anywho, well, where is it? All right, chat. I'm gonna be any. I thought the video said something else. Hey, yo. I mean, it was talking about interplanetary objects. Wink, wink. Anywho, chat. I'm gonna be ending up today's stream here. It was quite fun. Today was very fun to be chatting a lot of making a lot of jokes. Anywho, we're probably gonna be oh, sorry. We're probably gonna continue the coding part of the stream on Sunday, and next 2 days we're probably gonna be doing art stream, just catching up with art and whatnot. And during my off when I'm off stream, I'm gonna be learning 3D modeling because I really want to do that. And anywho, I enjoyed today's stream. I hope you all enjoyed today's stream, chat. And I hope you're having a fabulous day, evening, night, time zone. And make sure you eat, make sure you hydrate, make sure you use the bathroom, because I know you haven't used the bathroom in 6 hours in Blitzy. Anywho, I want to say, also make sure to relax as well. Make sure to relax and stretch. Anyways, I want to say thank you for joining today's stream. My name is Brady Blitz. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video games, and I draw art, I do programming, and probably I'm hoping sometime soon, maybe, I'm not sure. I want to start streaming 3D modeling to everyone here. And that being said, again, probably the only thing that we can do is just relaxing the rest of the day and just chilling and whatnot. I'll probably be in a Discord or maybe in the VC. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, now I get drinks. Yeah, kinda. How do you? What if I did? Honey, you're watching a VTuber, and I know chat tends to forget to use the bathroom. We're all gamers here. We tend to forget to use the bathroom. We hyper focus. We forget to take care of ourselves. We forget to drink. We forget to eat. We forget to stretch and use the bathroom. I know. So I'm trying to make sure everyone is taking care of themselves, and everyone's taking care of themselves. Yeah. Anyway, thank you everyone. It's been fun, and today's stream's been fun. I had to get one more joke at. I really had to. And that being said, I can get going. Now, Blitzies. 안녕하세요. nasai. Yo mayo. Bye bye, matinee. I don't know. Don't have any rating. I don't have rating to them. I forget. You totally the raging tism and a raging ADHD hyperfocus totally doesn't make you forget to use the bathroom. Totally. Go use the bathroom. Anywho. Oh yeah, you want me to be your mommy? Clean your room, take a shower, clean your room, wash the dishes, and head back. Anyway, yeah, stream's been fun. Yeah, I gotta get going on with Blitzies. It's been fun chatting with y'all. Like we said, thank you for supporting me. Thank you for following, subscribing, and I really appreciate all of your support. I really do, my Blitzies. Mwah, mwah. You're all my cute, all my Blitzies, and you're all cute Blitzies. You're all cuties. Like I said, bye bye, matinee.